Pyong, pyong. Hello, hello, hello everyone. How are we doing? I hope you're all having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny. Hello, Sela Silverwolf. Congratulations on your first, and Penguin on your second. Hi, Cerberus. I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you all so much for your patience today. I was running a little behind just with my personal life, so we're about 15 minutes late, but like, you know what? It's always scuffed around here. So today, I am going to be working on some of my 2.0 stuff. Normally, this is stuff I'd be working on off stream. I normally would do art today, but I've got some personal stuff coming up in the next weeks, so I figured it's probably better for me to try and be proactive and get ahead of this work just a little bit before I'm not able to do anything at all. So I'm going to be working today quietly. I will have the setup with the kind of trackers and stuff like that if you guys want to work with me. Otherwise, it's just gonna be a chill stream, chill music. Ariel's gonna be working, but I will be occasionally looking. I should probably put a pin up. Hang on. There we go. All right. There we go. So I will hopefully be replying to you, hopefully not like super slow, but I am going to be like looking down at my laptop. So it may be a case of like I'm gonna look up periodically. So if I am slow to reply to messages, like please just be a little bit patient with me. Other than that, thank you guys so much if you guys are gonna just chill with me. Hey Glenn, it's good to see you. Though I don't appreciate the slander. What are these slanderous words from your mouth? But we are going to transition over to my little co-working setup. I hope you're doing well too, Glenn. It's good to see you. So, and talk a little bit about what I'm doing. I'm in the process of like slowly getting everything together for 2.0. Right now, what I'm working on are sub badges, which I hope will turn out well. I'm gonna be real here. I'm hitting that mid-ground point where I'm tired of working on stuff and there's still so much to do, and I'm sitting here going, I wish I could just pay someone to do this for me. But at the end of the day, the idea of somebody else doing what I think should be my art is something I can't stand. So, so it's like I'm in a prison and cage of my own making. My 11-week-old puppy is 25 pounds. It's a big chonko! A chonko! You have a chonker! Just a little chonker of a chonker, you know? Just a little chonker. Chunky. Honestly, I'm glad to hear that your pupper seems to be coming in well, Glenn. Oh my god, okay. Yeah. Oh my god. So, I usually work in CMYK, and so for those of you who don't know what CMYK is the color that you're supposed to use for printing. It's the print color. I usually work in that because a lot of the stuff that I make, a lot of it I send to print, and so I'm kind of like used to getting it printed or seeing things printed. And I just realized that like because I'm working on something for stream, it needs to be in RGB. And I'm gonna be real here. I'm kind of glad that I caught it while I was making my canvas before I hit the button to send, because if it were me, I probably would have ended up doing the entire thing in CMYK and then realizing, shoot, it needs to be RGB. And so, for those of you who don't know, CMYK, it's the color of normal printers, and so a lot of the colors are less vibrant. It lets you basically know, yeah, it's Simon, Magenta, Yellow, Kelvin, and Kelvin is black. Hey, you new fluff, congratulations on your third. Oh, you redeemed the cookie bun. Let me do that really quick. But it's a color profile that basically mimics how it would look, how an image would look if it's printed. And so a lot of the colors are much less saturated, which isn't a bad thing at all, mind you. But when you're making something for, stream specifically, it's like, yeah, I want my saturated colors. I hope you're doing well, you new fluff. But so I'm sitting here going, yeah, I kind of need that. I also need to make sure that my page isn't in millimeters. It's just, I've been working with physical products for a while. Oh my god. What's the division on this? 1024. There we go. Hey, Betty, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Betty? Alright, started streaming yesterday for a month leading up to my birthday. Congratulations, Edufluff! Are you saying that in the terms of like, it's just too long? Because, like, yeah, if you're just starting, I definitely recommend taking it slow. You know, slow and steady wins the race. I did 4 streams in 2... What? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah, nah. Like, if I love my friends, but I tell them point blank, like, if they want me to, like stream a collab with them, and it's, like, it's like I have to stream, like, every day of the week, I'm like, guys, like, I'm gonna let you know right now, I'm gonna be real out of it. I'm gonna be real out of it. Normally they're very, like, kind and sweet and like, it's fine, Ariel, but yeah, that's a lot. Throat hurts, my shoulder shirt. No! Oh, Betty, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, Betty. I'm hoping for you warm tea, you know, some pain meds, maybe chill for the rest of work, if you know what I mean. Or at the very least, hope that no one comes and bothers you for the rest of work. I need to slow down and just do 1 stream a day. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I don't think I would ever do more than 1 stream a day unless they were, like, hours apart and I could take, like, a nap. I think the only time I'd be, like, more chill to do that kind of thing would be, like, someone has to, like, I'd have to do, like, 1 in the early morning and then take a nap, and then I could do 1, like, at the end of the day. Or even, like, hours later if, like, one of my, like, West Coast friends wanted to do something with me. Because, like, I don't mind accommodating that. But, it's like, it's too much. It's too much. I mean, I'm lazy. Don't get me wrong. I'm lazy AF. But, like, I'm also of the opinion that, like, sometimes you just need a nap. Sometimes you just need a nap. You know what I mean? No, I agree. I agree with Cerberus, Betty. It's like, if you need to take some time, please take some time, because... yeah. But yeah, Edufluff, I definitely recommend, like, yeah, pace yourself. It's like, you don't need to... I mean, unless you're feeling healthy about it and you really want to, but it's like, if it were me, I'd be like, yeah, nah, man, nah. Actually, I'm actually kind of proud. My schedule's gotten a little bit more busy, recently, and I've been kind of, I've been kind of proud about, like, trying just to remember to be like, yeah, it's okay for me to, like, cancel stream. Do I feel it's okay? No, not really. I feel really, really bad about it. But, like, I'm trying to remind myself that, like, if I just have to take a day off on Monday, like, that's totally okay to take a day off on Monday. Because sometimes it's just, you're tired, you're working, got other things to do. It's like, gotta love that disgusting J-O-B. Ew. Ew, the forbidden word. Because I have something for work. No stripper. Cerberus is like, no. You gotta take off from normal work. We need you for Stram. Cerberus is like, no, you gotta take off from normal work. We need your Stram, Daddy. We need your Stram. Yeah, exactly. See, Cerberus is right. Fire can fix that. Just a little arson for the fans, you know? I'll be taking it slow as I work tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, and I mean, honest to God, and this is just my opinion, but, like, But like, my hot take, my hottest takest is very much so the mentality of like, take it slow, take it chill. It's like totally cool, you know? It's like streaming should be like something you enjoy at the end of the day. So like, you know, it's like you don't gotta rush yourself. You don't gotta, don't gotta do any of that. I'm a lazy bum at the end of the day. I'm like, I just want to play a video game and call it a day. No, that's a lie. I don't want to play a video game. I want to ramble about the lore implications of a game, you know, at the end of the day. Thank you for the hydrates, Alu. Dude, are we all gonna go commit arson? Let's go commit arson. Let's go do some arsons. That's all we want, you know, just a little bit of arson for the fans. A little bit of arson for the fans. Just a little bit as a treat. Slowly hitting my backlog of games. Oh my god, I feel that. What's currently in the backlog? What's currently in the backlog? But I feel that myself as someone who myself is like kind of like backlogged behind. Well, I would be backlogged behind, but I'm also kind of caught up, which is it's never gonna happen again. It's like, once we get caught up with Honkai Star Rail, then you guys are in trouble. Then again, half of that backlog built up because 100 Line took me 300 hours to finish with the skip button. Like, I was skipping. I've got a friend who's like, yeah, I feel like 100 Line never ends. And I'm sitting here going, girl, that's because you're playing every single battle. Like, no duh, you think that it's never ending. Like, I'm like, it is never ending for you. You're not skipping. Which, again, it's because she likes the gameplay, so, like, I'm not gonna fault her on that. Like, it's not her fault at all. But, it is funny when she's like, I feel like this game has gone on forever, and I'm like, well, that's because it has for you. Like, it's like, why does it feel like it's gone on forever? It's, well, because it has. Like, but most of us have been using the skip feature because we're lazy. I can't wait for her to be lurking right now and come off lurk and be like, excuse me. Oh my god. This is Mouse PI for hire. Not just one, but two. Ooh, horror games. Yeah, exactly, Cerberus. You work hard all year. You deserve a little arson. As it should. As it should. Lord of the Rings, retro games, so much to do. Oh, and you're finishing Persona 3. Oh my god, listen, I've heard nothing but good things about Persona 3. I've got a friend who's currently like playing through it. All I know about the Persona games is they can get a little grindy, and some people don't like that, but like, I don't mind a good grind. I really don't mind a good grind, you know what I mean? Good grind is a fun grind, you know what I mean? The recent game you've been playing is very interesting, Shoot in Order. Yeah, it's called Shoot in Order. It's a game created by written by the creator of Danganronpa. So if you guys know what Danganronpa is, the creator, Kazutaka Kodaka, made more stuff. And it's just as unhinged as Danganronpa. If not more. Yeah, but Shoot in Order is what I've been playing. It's a lot of fun. It's like 5 different game genres rolled into one, and I hate every bit of it sometimes. But it's kind, it's fine. One of the characters is constantly high on grass, and that's how you know you've made a peak character, when his defining character trait is, oh, I'm always high. Will forever love, you know. He is just a little bit too much fun. Yeah, imagine using the skip feature. There's a skip feature. There is. Not that I know how to use it. Actually, there was one route in 100 Line that like, it was like the most horrific bout of like, if I can skip this, I'm going to skip this. If I can skip this, I'm going to skip this. Skip this. Apparently, it was not skippable on the day 1 release, and for like a few, I am not a day 1 player. I usually wait a little bit when I'm playing things. I just find that personally for me, that like waiting a little bit is usually preferable. Just because I'm a little slow sometimes to to watching through things or getting stuff, but it does benefit me on occasion. And the occasions that it benefits me are when there are day one release bugs that then get patched out with quality of life updates. 100 Line is a good case scenario of this, where on release, there was a route where essentially you could not skip through all of the gameplay. You had to play through day after day after day after day after day. It's meant to be monotonous. It is meant to be monotonous, but you have to play through basically like, you know, like day after day after day after day of fights and fights and fights, and you can't stop. You can't stop. They patched that and made it skippable, but if you played on release, that's unskippable. And this is why we play later. I'm glad he seems to be flexing his stuff into different series. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. A lot of the newer Kodaka things I think are really, really good. I think, unfortunately, and rightfully so, his newest work, 100 Line, has like stolen the show. Rightfully so. That thing is, again, it took me 360 hours to complete. It took my friend, I want to say, like 370, and then one of my friends who's currently still playing it because she's not skipping the battles, she's at 300 plus hours, and she's still going, and she's nowhere near finished. I have not played Raincode. That's actually going to be the game we do after Shoot in Order. My friend and I decided, because yeah, you're suffering, you know you love it, you haven't even gotten to serial route. You haven't even gotten to the route where you can skip stuff. Owie! Owie! Dude, Kaida, you're gonna be suffering for a while. But nah. But yeah, I look forward to playing Raincode. Kaida actually did Raincode before I did. And she said it's pretty good so far. So I'm really looking forward to Raincode after Shoot in Order. I decided to do Shootin' first because Kaida and I were talking, so she decided to do Raincode. I did Shootin', and then we were gonna switch. I think it was mostly to try and prevent spoilers for me, because Kaede consumes spoilers like her life depends on it. Kaede loves a good spoiler. Kaede loves a good spoiler. Enjoy the suffering? Yeah, I suffer, Kaede, suffer. Yeah, Kaede hasn't gotten to the battle route yet, the serial route, and so when she finally does, it'll be really fun. Mostly because genuinely she does enjoy the fighting sequences, so I think she'll get a kick out of that route. But when it was released, it did not have like a patched version. So like anyone who played on release had to play the game basically the way it was. I didn't have to do that because I play everything super late. So that is like the one benefit of not being a day one player, is you escape things like that. It's like, yes. Give me that quality of life. You want to know what's quality of life? Honkai Star Rail now has a claim all achievements button. Am I going to use it? No. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way if I ever claim my achievements, because I think making you guys suffer watching me click a button 1,357 times would be kind of fun, you know? Raincode was the only series from Kodaka I saw you before you played 100 Line. Nah, honestly, that's so valid. I look forward to it. I'm gonna be real here. I don't see a lot of people talking about Shoot in Order or Raincode. I think, again, because 100 Line over-encompasses and kind of overshadows all. Rightfully so. Not saying wrongfully so. Like, 100 Line is a friggin' masterpiece. It is. It's a masterpiece. However, I do like the, I do think that Shoot in Order and it, by extension, even though I haven't played Raincode are kind of like hidden gems. I think, unfortunately, because 100 Line got so big, people kind of forgot about those two games, but genuinely, I think that they're both, like, going to be, again, I haven't played Raincode yet, but Shoot in Order has been everything, and I have not even gotten to the climax yet. Like, I've been fully informed that, like, anything that I think is going to happen, this is a Kodaka game. I haven't seen shit yet. After the 3-hour trial sequence that I could not escape from, that you cannot save during. That is the most diaphragmatical thing, Kodaka. He's like, yeah, so in this final, ending route, you only have options in the autosave, so buckle up, get ready. I'm like, I just need to end stream. I'm so tired. It's the worst thing ever. Thank you for the hydrates and the stretch beater. But yeah, I think that, like, genuinely, because again, I haven't played through Raincoat, but I think that, like, shootin' is such an underrated gem, purely too because I just feel like not enough people talk about it. They may just not know about it, but I think it's such a good game, very Kodaka, mind you, like very Kodaka game, but I think that, like, just because, and Shootin' got really screwed. It's like 100 Line came out in April, and then I think the physical release for Shootin' came out in, like, May? Or maybe even the early April was 100 Line, late April was Shootin' Order. Shootin' Order got really screwed over by its release date, by 100 Line, but I think it's so good. You're the only person I know playing it right now. That's because I'm a sucker for Kodaka-verse. I'm a sucker for Kodaka-verse. I also think that when Shootin' Order came out, people were saying that there were, like, major translation errors and, like, other things like that. I think a lot of that stuff, again, because I didn't play it on release, has been, like, patched out, so it's totally chill. But I do remember hearing people kind of commenting that, like, there were, like, translation errors and kind of, some of that jazz that, like, wasn't so good. What I did see on the Steam reviews, which I thought was kind of funny, was there were some comments talking about the fact that in English some of the pronouns were mistranslated, and I was sitting there going, really? The pronouns are mistranslated? Nah, man. Turns out they just didn't pay, or genuinely, I think this person just, whoever was commenting that, didn't pay attention to the game, because they were commenting on the fact that, like, characters were using he, him for the protagonist, or she, her for the protagonist, despite XYZ. I'm like, no. That's how it's supposed to be. Character is a woman, and everyone thinks the character is a man. Like, that's the way it is. It's not a translation error. That's actually the intended, that's the intended thing. Like, it's meant to be that way because of the whole, like, confusing gender thing. Like, that's kind of the point. But I did remember seeing, like, some of those and being like, oh, like, reviews and being like, oh, it's a shame that some translation errors. And then I, like, started playing the game. I was like, wait a minute, no, like, this is intended to be this way. It's, like, kind of the point that some of the characters don't know the gender of the protagonist. Becomes a sticking point in the final trial that the characters don't know the gender of the protagonist. Like, that's the nail in the coffin. Dude, not only did you meet Kodaka, you were there with your little pills and frogs, and you hit the jackpot, Kaede. You gave him you geed him. Kaede, you geed him. You geed Kodaka. That's a crazy high level of reading comprehension. True. That is too much reading comprehension for most players, which is kind of a shame because it's spelled out very early on when the protagonist herself was like, wait a minute, I'm a woman? And she, like, looks down. And it's like, it's explained, like, very early on that, like, the protagonist is a woman. However, all the other people you're investigating, for the most part, think she's a man, and that becomes like a big, oh, you're being sarcastic. I mean, I'm gonna be real here, Betty. It's not sarcasm. You're right. You're just dead on. Like, you are just correct. It is a crazy. I mean, I'm a dumb idiot too when I play games like this. I get, like, real stupid to stupider. I remember when I played through it, it was like, with that final trial, I was struggling. High-key. It's like, why were you struggling? Oh, because I'm oopy. I'm oopy. Oh my god, I'm making my, so, fun fact, you guys, I don't know if you guys knew this, because I learned this, like, recently. I learned recently that, like, you can have special badges as your bit badges. So, like your badges for bits, you can actually submit artwork, specifically for that. So I'm making bit badges, and I think they're gonna be really cute. I felt, like, very clever with what I came up with for the bit badges. So fingers crossed it'll look good at the tiny size that they are, because I tend to be really bad about that, because I have to remember, like, I have to, like, like zoom out, like you're gonna be looking at this on a tiny, tiny screen. But I think it'll look like really, really cute. The other thing I think I'm going to do with this, and we'll see if it looks good, is I may give everything like a thick black outline. You could, yeah, you can also do bit emotes. I knew about the bit emotes because I do have a few bit emotes. But I didn't know that like bit badges were able to be like designed specifically. I thought it was just like something that like Twitch like just automatically gives you and you can't change. But I saw a friend who for her new, her, I don't remember, I think it was 3.0, is she got specific bit badges commissioned. And I was like, wait, you can do that? That's so cute and clever. So I came up with like something that I think is like, it's overdone. Don't get me wrong. Like what I'm doing is not unique at all, but I think it'll be really, really cute. And so I'm kind of over here going, I think it's like overdone, but I think this will be like really, really cute to see next to people's names. So it's gonna be a thing. Well, the only question is if I'll be able to pull it off. And we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I think I also probably need like a bigger pen. My pens aren't very large. Do I have like a bigger technical pen that doesn't have pressure weight? Maybe not. So many brushes. I don't know if anyone else who's an artist is like this, but you download so many brushes and then you just don't use any of them, you know? Or you download like a bunch of brushes and then like you go back to just using whatever you're used to, and it's like you have all this nice stuff and you just continue to forget to use it. That's what I feel like I am. I feel like I've got like a bunch of like different brushes I've seen. I'm like, oh, this would be so cool. And then at the end of the day, it's just back to good old reliable. I have a whole folder on my pens. It's just like basically good old reliable. Yeah, this has pressure, which is not ideal. I wonder if I can make this pen bigger in the editing. Where's the size? This is why I have someone else do the brushes, because making it bigger myself is, I don't know how to do that. Oh, there it is. Maybe the button says size. Maybe the button says size. That doesn't look any bigger. Oh, that's the preview, that's why. There we go. There's the size. There's the size button. Did I lose my streak? No! Oh, no, but I'm so sorry. Yeah, I use like only 4 or 5 brushes. Yeah, I'm doing the digital version of hoarding art supply. I just want them all. Stick with the basic pen brush. No, you're so bad. I have one pen that I use constantly, and I just rename it based on so some artists are like, oh, you should just be able to like, you know, just use one brush and resize it. No, I duplicate the same pen brush and I label it based on what I use that pen brush for, because I can save brush sizes. And so I have like a brush that's called Chimera pen, photo pen, chibi bun pen, the exact same brush. It's just that the markings, the automatic sizing brush markings are just different on all of them. And I think that should explain the way that the why my art is the way it is, because I don't use pressure sensitivity with most of my stuff. I kind of you know, you really should have line weight. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do line weight. I think I'm gonna do like a really thick line on the. You know what I should do? I should do the lines normally, and then I should add in a thick border. That's what I should do. I'm a smart creature. I'm a smart creature. Lost my streak over 130 because I didn't get the notification for a streamer recovery. No, I'm so sorry, Glenn. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, usually Twitch notifies me. This is bull. old. I'm sorry, guys. I usually, I'm gonna be real here, sometimes Twitch doesn't notify me when my friends stream, and I miss it, and so what I do periodically, and this is like a really embarrassing thing to admit, but I'll go to their channel, and I'll go to the chat, just to see like when the last time they streamed was, go to the chat and make sure that my thing says that like I don't have a pending stream, because I swear, sometimes I don't get like a little thing that lets me know that I've missed it, so I'm like, I just go to my friends' names, I've got them all saved, I'm like, just type them in, and I'm like, okay, caught up. The only exception is I have one friend who I have a tendency to miss their streams and lose my streak on their streams because they usually stream earlier than me. And sometimes they'll double, or they'll have it so it's like it's earlier, but I'm unable to catch the VOD because it'll pass the dead, and I'm like, well, it's okay. I'm lurking anyway. It's like, if the amount of points I have in her channel is like anything to go off of, it's like, no, it's fine. I'm lurking anyway. That's like my pride and joy, honest to God, is a lot of my friends, it's like, I don't talk in their channels at all. I get kind of quiet and kind of squeamish. I'm very shy. But the one thing I do, which I think is kind of funny, is there's one thing I do. I got a lot of points. I'm a little point hoarder. So in most of my friends' streams, I have like an absurd amount of points. I think the highest number so some of you guys are gonna be like, that's all, really? But I think the highest amount of points I have in one of my friends' streams is 450,000. 450,000, I think is what I have. And so I'm just a little lurker, you know? I just like popping in, lurking. Sometimes I'll say something if they say something unhinged, or I see something, I'm like, no, I gotta chime in on this. but I think that's like the most amount of points I have is like 450,000, I think. Which again, I know for some of you, you're probably like, that's not even. Yeah, another person doesn't have a schedule and streams, whatever. Yeah, it's always hard. I always have to check. Yeah, I was gonna say, honest to God, Betty, I was gonna say the exact same thing. It's like, we usually stream at the same time on the weekend, so if I don't have you open in second tab, because oftentimes I have you open in second tab, I'll just like post stream, I'll be like, oh, Betty was streaming, hang on, I have to get my streak. Let me just get my streak real quick. That's the real deets with having streamer friends, is like all of us are struggling. Why? Because we all stream at the same time. You know what's really hard too is goodness, I'm very grateful to have such wonderful friends, but I swear to God, sometimes you guys all stream at the same friggin' time, and it's like post my stream and I'm sitting here going, now I have to figure out how I'm going to balance, and I'll admit, I jump between streams when I have like, because there are some days where it's like 4 or 5 people that like I want to support are all streaming at the same time. I have a, you stream relevant work, sucking Kaya. But there are some days that, I'm gonna be real here, this is the embarrassing thing, I set a 20-minute timer. When the 20-minute timer goes off, I switch streams. So if it's like I got 4 streamers I want to watch, because you could only lurk in 2 at the same time to be counted, I'll watch 20 minutes of somebody, and then I'll switch to my other 2 friends for 20 minutes, and I'll go back and forth constantly. That's the only way I can show support. Because you people are all streaming at the same time. Stop bonging me, Monakoma! Now again, I will never ask someone to like stream at a different time, you know what I mean? Like I'll never ask someone to do that. But I do find it funny that like sometimes I look at my following thing and I'm like, why are you all streaming at the same time? No! And I'll have to like bounce between. And so I always hope that just in my bouncing between, you know, that I'm being counted as a viewer. Sometimes I get hit with ads multiple times. I don't mind that at all. In fact, I'm gonna be real here. Getting hit with an ad as I bounce between streams actually makes me feel kind of like assured, because it's like if I'm getting an ad, that should mean that like I'm being counted, you know, as a viewer. Hey, Nocturnal Pirate, welcome! Your model looks like it came from Cookie Run. It is! This is Cookie Bun! This is model redeem Cookie Bun. I'm so glad that you think it looks like it came from Cookie Run, though. That means that I did a good job on it. Thank you, and welcome! It's good to see you! No. I need to... But like that's like one of the things for me that's like an oops. Oopie. I need you all like maybe quote unquote stream at a better time. I'm just being a jerk. Don't mind me. I'm just out here being a bit of a jerk. What else is new, you know? What else is new? I'm gonna be real here with the bit badges I'm making or working on. I'm gonna be so lazy when I do this. I'm making one design and they're all going to be the exact same design. Like, I'm just gonna change the color. I'm just gonna change the color because I'm lazy and I just really don't want to do more than one. It's like I have to do like all different sub badges, which I think will look super cute. Actually, you know what I really wish I had the ability to do? Yeah, I need the Aussie system. Dude, I swear I've got some Aussie friends, and I've been known to like be up in the morning for me, and I'm like, oh, they're streaming, let me just tune in. I'm like I don't usually listen because it's really early in the morning for me. I'm like, I'm here. It's so dark. Hi Paper, it's good to see you. It's good to see you, Paper. But yeah, I think the bit badges are gonna look like really I hope they do anyway. I don't know. Well, regardless of whether or not they look cute, this is what we're getting. So it's like realistically, I know it would probably be efficient if I like commissioned someone for this, but at the same time, there is a this is the horrible part about being an artist is like the fact that like I have to do everything myself, but the idea of like commissioning someone else for this like kind of makes me sick. Just it's a really strange feeling to like describe, but it's like the idea of commissioning someone else for this feels like it's not me, therefore it's like I have to do it myself, and it sucks. Don't be an artist, guys. like don't be an artist. I can't recommend this. This is not a vibe. Oh my god. Hey, Paper, thank you so much for your 150 stream streak. What's 60 plus 90? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, it's 150! If I wake up at an odd hour, I join to say hi, then sleep again. No, that's so bad. Glenn wakes up, says hi, and then disappears into the void. That's how it works sometimes, you know? You just got them eepies. It's just a little too early, you know? But usually, it's one I can purely listen to and not be tempted to talk. So rude. I have a huge block for ringing right now. I'm so tempted to get someone else to do it. Betty, I feel that. But I can't. I feel that too, Betty. You got this, Betty. I believe. Your rigging is so good, though, Betty. So, like, it's... I know that it's, like, a pain for you because, like, that's how this works. You know, it's always a pain. But, like, your rigging is so good. You do such a wonderful job with it. It's always from a viewer's perspective, it's always worth it. Because your stuff looks so good. I'm gonna be real here. I'm really grateful that I lucked out. For my 2.0 model, my artist also did the rigging for me. And so I was like, oh, I don't have to go try and find another rigger. I was like, I don't have to go try and find a rigger. It's like all in one package, which was just like such a blessing. You got this, Betty. We believe. I think she's telling us not to draw fan art of her. Yeah, you shouldn't draw fan art of me. I'm just a bun. Speaking of, this has been on my screen for a while. It's been 10 minutes. Now, I'm gonna be real here. I'm setting up my progress doc for my 2.0, and I have a little section about fan art, purely because I'm always grateful, but I want it to be known that with my 2.0 design, I'm fully okay with people changing the clothing if they find it too difficult to draw. Now, granted, I don't think it's that difficult purely because I'm the one who knows I'm gonna have to draw it a lot, so I kind of try to make it easy for myself. But one of the things that I think I'd really like is to encourage, it's like, you just want to put me in a paper bag, like, I don't care. I'm very content and very grateful regardless. I would look good in a paper bag. Shoot, I should get my model artist to draw that. That'd be funny. Paper bag toggle. It's like turns bun into a paper bag, or what is it? Like potato sack. That's what it is. In the Americas, it's like a potato sack. It's like, you know, it's like you look like you're wearing a potato sack kind of thing. That'd be funny. I could make that work. I could so make that work. It's like, this is potato sack bun. It's like, what's wrong with her? What isn't wrong with her? That's the real question. What isn't wrong with potato sack bun? Potato sack bun just like smiles just a little bit. It's a little creepy, but it's like, it's fine. It's fine. No! I've been drawing on the wrong effing layer! I'm so glad I checked! I'm so glad I checked! Yeah, I know some artists like to do the rigging themselves. Yeah, I was going to say, I know that some of my artist friends who do models, they also do the rigging themselves because they don't, because they like rigging their own models. But I also know some of my artist friends who do rigging, they only rig their own models because they don't like rigging other people's work. They only like rigging their own, and like that's totally valid too. Like, yeah, you know, it's like you're familiar with your own work and all that kind of stuff. So like that works out like really, really well. So I'm always grateful to just like the artists who are like, you know, that purely are riggers too. It's like, I'm always grateful. It's like, it's hard. In this day and age, it's hard. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. It took me much less time because I figured out how to just like, if I did it once, I can do it again. It's like, I just realized, I'm like, that took me like so much less time. Probably because if I've done it once, I can do it again. Speed. There we go. Just bring this up a little bit. No, nope, that's the whole thing. Oh my god. But I'm a bear. Ariel, draw the right. No, I don't want to. Wait, who are you putting in a Walmart plastic bag? Wait, Glenn, how dare you? How dare you put me in a plastic bag from Walmart? I'm worth more than Wally World. Come on, man. Actually, let's be real here. You're giving me too much credit. Wally World is too expensive for me. Where's my Dollar Tree bag? Kroger. No. Where's my Dollar Tree bag? Ariel comes out wearing a Dollar Tree bag. I'm like, it looks so powdery. I use a tote. True. I also use a tote when I shop, mostly just because a lot of the time I walk to my local grocery store, and so for me, I've realized that like it's a lot easier for me to just like bring a tote with me. It's like a lot easier for me to just like bring a tote. That's what I've discovered anyway. Plus, totes have like really cute designs on them. I'm a sucker for like a cute design. Like, I try not to get like more than like, you know, the totes I need, but like sometimes totes have like really cute designs. Oh my god, speaking of like really cute designs in totes, the Honkai Star Rail official merchandise that's come out, there are Chimera totes! Like little Chimera canvas totes, and I want them so badly. I'm like, yes. It's like, do you need another tote, Ariel? No, but this one has nanas on it! This one has nanos on it! And so like, I kind of really want it, because I think it's like super cute. I was just like, oh my god, wait, that's so freaking adorable. That's like so cute. Like little nanas, but listai. There's also, and I think it's really cute, little Chimera hair scrunchies. I don't I don't usually use hair scrunchies, but like I would consider, actually, funny enough, I don't usually use hair scrunchies, but I almost always have one like on my wrist. So listen, I am obsessed with that. I even made, and it's so funny, when I was making my Chimera merchandise, I couldn't decide what face I wanted to give Beagle Knight, who is the Chimera for the character Flame Reaver. And if you guys are familiar with Honkai Star Rail, you would know that Flame Reaver is both simultaneously like an aura farming maxer and also the most pathetic creature to ever exist. And so, in the process of creating a Beagle Knight, the Chimera version of the Flame Reaver, I decided in my infinite wisdom to make it so that if you put him and Nanis like side by side, it looks like he's asking to sniff the belly. And I thought it was the funniest thing ever. So when I hold the two stickers up to each other, it just looks like one of them has been rejected from sniffing, and I go, yeah, this is why we can't have nice things. I also made Big Stew very bald. I thought that was funny too. I was like, what if I just make Big Stew like really, really bald? I am the reason. If it wasn't obvious, I am the reason we can't have nice things. If it was not obvious, I am purely the reason we cannot have nice things. It's like, you expected anything different from me, you were asking for too much. You were asking for way too much. Oh my gosh, you know what's so fun is that my friend recently sent me, she sent me a post of a stamp rally at a con that she's going to be going to, soon, and during the stamp rally theme is pink girls. It's pink girls, which is like super cute, and so it's like, it's Hoyo themed, so I think it's, if I remember correctly, it's like Linnea, and then Kokomi from Genshin, so Linnea and Kokomi from Genshin, and then it's, there's a, I want to say it's Hyacinth Honkai Star Rail. I don't remember if there was like a Zenless character, or if it was two Honkai Star Rail characters. Okay, I looked it up, so it's not, it's, one from each game, it's not Linnea, it's, what are we doing? Are we doing that stamp rally for you? Yes, we are! Yes! We have to! So, the reason why this is important for me is, okay, so I looked it up, because I went to my DMs to go take a look at it. So it's Elysia, Honkai Impact 3rd, Sangonomiya Kokomiya, Genshin Impact, Evernight, Honkai Star Rail, and Aria from Zenless. However, the stamp rally, these are like the rewards for the stamp rally. However, the final limited edition reward, thank you so much Nocturnal Pirate for the hydrates. Let me... Alright, so finally, the final reward for this special, like, pink girl, like, photocard rally or whatever, stamp rally, it is one beautiful Lyrene! One beautiful Lyrene! And I need that spiritually. I need it now! I really, like, I do not want, like, because again, these are, like, the rewards for the stamp rally, so it's like, you know, the stamp rally works as you go, you purchase from all the other artists, and then you go to whoever's, you know, the host of the stamp rally, and you pay, and you show them your stamp card, and they give you a prize. I don't want any of the other rewards, I just want the Lyrene. Exactly! I need my romantic cave allegory like none that has come before. But I was said that, I was like, I need that. I need the Lyrene. I need the Lyrene. Like, I don't care about anything else. But my desire for Lyrene specifically is like, I may or may not have Lygus merch purely because I really like him. I'm gonna be real here. No, you guys, don't say anything about the 4.x patches, but I'm telling you right now, the fact that multiple people have told me that my favorite character coming out of 4.x play in Arcadia is probably going to be Aspromat. That bodes well for me. that bodes well. I was chatting with someone, they were like, yeah, Ariel, I think genuinely, like, in the terms of these characters, your favorite's probably going to be, you know, Blade. They were like, yeah, there really aren't a lot of characters that like, really tick, like, all of your boxes, so, like, Blade's probably, like, the closest you're gonna get. And I was like, okay, you know, Mortnox Blade, that's fine. And then apparently Ospromont showed up and they went, oh, no, Ariel, no, it's gonna be Ospromont. It's gonna be Ospromont. It's gonna be Ospromont. I was like, are we finally joining the Die Head Club? I've been in this club since the Ravager trailer. I've been Team Lord Ravager since the fucking Lord Ravager trailer. Like, I'm here for this. I'm so here for this. I love my Lord Ravagers. They've never done anything wrong in their lives. Trust. When I say that, trust. The Lord Ravagers, they've never done anything wrong in their lives. Dude, I can't wait for my friend to get to Amphorius. I'm truly looking forward to that. You know what I mean? I'm truly looking forward to my friend getting to Ampho. I think it'll be really, really nice. I hope he enjoys it when he gets to Ampho, because I really, really like Amphorius. The Amphorius is kind of like an ugly child that continues to come back, and I will continue to be obsessed with it, because that is the truth of this world. But I do hope my friend, when he gets to it, will enjoy it thoroughly, because it's really good. Well, I think it's good. I've seen a lot of posts online recently about people being like, yeah, the writing has gone like really, really downhill in general, and it's just kind of sad. Owie! Why do you keep hitting me? It hurts! Aizuku! Now, I don't think the writing has gone down at all, but, like, that's what the purveying people have spoken about, and I just, But at the end of the day, for me, it's like, this is just my hot take, but it's like, even if the writing sucks butts, I'm still gonna find a way to enjoy it. Like, that's always been, like, my hot take, is, like, even if the writing sucks, you know, I can still find a way to enjoy it, whether that way is something small. Also, for those of you who are Honky Star Rail people, I haven't seen the full thing, but I did see that Gilgamesh's Keeping Up with Star Rail, I think, was recently released. I think it was Gilgamesh anyway. And there's one beautiful, wonderful, amazing Dr. Veritas ratio. I'm really hoping that him being the person sitting down with Albert, I hope it means that Dr. Ratio is going to be involved in the friggin' Holy Grail War. I'm praying, please. I need this. I'm gonna be really sad if they just brought him in for a different reason, because, like, yeah, when they need something Deus Ex Machina, that's what Dr. Ratio is for. Deus Ex Machina, like, oh yeah, and they solved it off screen. Dr. Ratio solved it off screen, but, like, I want it. Enjoy the rest of your day, Nocturnal. Thank you so much for stopping by. I've stayed away from the Fate animations. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I haven't seen much of the like, actual kit or whatever, stuff like that. I saw, like, a little bit, and I really didn't care that much, so I just kind of put it out of my mind. But I think Gilgamesh's official thing released recently, I think today. Because I saw people tweeting about Dr. Ratio. That's the only reason I know that Gilgamesh's thing released, is people were tweeting about Dr. Ratio. That's my timeline, is people tweeting about Dr. Ratio. And so I think Dr. Ratio was the, like, brought-in guest, and I'm so here for it. It was funny, because someone said, like, there was, like, Dr. Ratio's type. Blonde, kids a little bit sassy. I was like, yeah, this is perfect. Someone had to fill Scott's. I miss him so much. They better bring him through. Streaking on through. Thank you so much for your 35 streak, Reaper. Have a good day. No, but, like, I love that so much. I love that so much. Maybe Wingay, you know? I want an SB Dr. Ratio so badly. I want an SB Dr. Ratio so badly. Like, please, Hoyo. Please, Hoyo, I want an SB Dr. Ratio so badly. I'm gonna be real here, though. I'm not looking forward to the, like, gameplay mode for the Holy Grail War. I didn't mind the last one, but it was kind of a pain, and I wasn't able to 100% all the rewards in that until I got a 3.x DPS. So I probably won't be able to like get all the rewards in the Grail War, like the actual gameplay mode, until I get a 5.x DPS. But like, you know, I was hoping they didn't. No, I love it. Don't do that to my boy. I love him. If Enrico came to Fate, I would will. Honestly, valid. You know what? There are rumors, I don't think these rumors have any basis, mind you, but there are people talking about the rumors, quote unquote, that maybe the Fate event will be like a yearly thing. It's like every year new Fate characters. And to those people, I hope the cope is going well for them. I don't think that that's what's going to happen. However, for your sake, Betty, I kind of hope that copium is real. Because that means eventually it could be. Eventually it could. I also have a friend who's like super into the Fate series. So they started playing Honkai Star Rail for the Fate series. They're super freaking lucky. I'm so jealous. So like for their sake too, I kind of hope that like maybe that is something that like will happen. Because at the very least, they're luckier in Honkai Star Rail than they are in Fate Grand Order. Which, I'm gonna be real here, it's not a hard bar to set. I know what Fate Grand Order's pulling is like. It's not a hard bar to set. Thank you for the 90 stream streak, Zuku. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break happening, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'm just here working, you know what I mean? I'm just like slowly getting stuff done, so you're not missing anything because you can't see anything. Oh, the bun is like, yeah, I know you're not missing anything. Why? Because you can't see anything. Once I make this like base template, it's gonna be like really, really nice, I think. I think it'll be nice anyway. That's my hope. Kind of only one way to find out, which is to just do it. Do it. I don't know if the light cone is running the entire patch. The Fate light cone is running the entire patch. But if it is, I guess I have to decide which one I'm going to pull, because there's no way I'm E6ing in less than 200 pulls. Like, that's great. There's no way I'm E6ing in less than 400 pulls. I'm so freaking unlucky. Like, I know it's coming. I figured at this point, just like, get ready for my Fate thing. It's like, let's decide which one I want. There we go. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, you know, true. All it takes is 4 pulls to get my E6. True. That is true. I mean, I just gotta lock in, you know? I gotta lock in. I gotta use up all of my lucky. Here's hoping to add Joan the Arc and Honkai Star Railing. Listen, I'm gonna be real here. I feel like Honkai Star Rail would sooner add a character that looks like Joan of Arc. You know what I mean? Like, they'd be like, that's the inspiration behind her design, then they would actually add from the Fate series. Lancer just never gets really. Well, who's Lancer? Who's Lancer, Betty? What's a Lancer? All I know is generic NPC from Fate series that they gave a unique model and voice lines in Japanese. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Honest to God, I'm being real here. The fact that Lancer is not available, and they went to the, trouble of, he has a playable character model. Like, it's not like an NPC model where it's kind of like, okay, yeah, you know, the quality is, you know, less shading, less depth. less whatever. No, his model is like fully playable character design. Like it looks so good. And they were like, yeah, so all of you guys get to look but not touch. It's like, why? Give us Lancer. Like, I guess they just don't want to keep giving us men for free, but like, give us Lancer, man. Like, this is what we want, you know? Or you know, make him a 4-star or something. Make him a 4-star or something. I don't know. I forgot that 4 stars don't exist in this game. 4 stars are a myth they sell you. 4 stars don't exist. You know what I'd really love, and this is just me personally, what I would really love in the terms of 4 stars is, it's like 4 stars, you know, a lot of people are kind of like blip blop bloop about 4 stars, and it's like a lot of people don't actually use the 4 stars, but I do use 4 stars. But one of the things that like I think someone points out that's like very valid in the terms of like the conversation about 4 stars is 4 stars are meant to be a bridging gap between you having a unit at a 5-star rank and you not having a 5-star unit. And honest to God, it's just my opinion, but I think that they need to bring 4 stars back purely because I want an Elation and Remembrance 4-star that are basically a 4-star version of the Trailblazer. There's only so much Trailblazer to go around, and you can only use one in endgame mode, so I would love it if it's like they gave us like a 4-star Yao Guang or a 4-star Rem Trailblazer, because the amount of utility that those 2 units get that just cannot be utilized if you don't have them is like kind of a pain in the tusha. You know, just kind of a pain in the tusha. That's just my hot take though. Because I think that's what would like benefit, you know, the community the most, is having options. Because I use 4 stars all the time because I don't have options. But like, I'm gonna be real here, I don't plan to invest in Elation purely because my Trailblazer, well, I don't have any Elation units, but like, my Trailblazer is used as a Rem unit, so like, I don't have the space on my teams to, you know, to not use Trailblazer as a Rem unit. But like, if I had like a 4-star Rem unit that like worked like the Trailblazer or was kind of Trailblazer-esque, it would free up team slots, it would give me building options, just... Because I don't have Sparkle or anything like that. It's, my account is a little wonky, but you know. Yeah, I could rant about that for hours. It's because he's a 4-star, so they say, yeah, Lancer's the victim of Nitro's art. Like, yeah, 4 stars don't exist. Yeah, I liked Sumer and Fontaine Genji where they started to make 4 stars feel niches. Honest to God, that's what I would love for Honkai Star Rail, is it's like, if we get, say, like a... Again, it's like, you know, let's be real here. Premium Elation is Yao Guang. Yao Guang is premium Elation. Like, you need her. You need her if you want to run Elation, you know, anywhere near its full capacity. That's fine. That's understandable. That's how it works. However, what I would love is if they had a 4-star version of that. It's like, a 4-star version of that would make Elation teams as a whole more accessible to people who just didn't pull Yao Guang or joined after, you know, Yao Guang released. It just... You know, it's like, yeah, they're gonna probably rerun Yao Guang a lot because she's, you know, she is the premium Elation support. But I think that, like, having options like that, just, it gives players the, you know, ability to whatever. And really, honest to God, it doesn't really, I mean, I guess it costs them something, but, like, yeah. Some people say genuinely that they're like, well, you get a free 5-star every blah, 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 blah. You should be grateful. I'd prefer my free 5 stars. And my response is, a free 5-star is great, but if it's a free 5-star for a team I'm never going to use, what good does that do me? Like, don't get me wrong. Love me a free 5-star, but I don't use Archer or Gilgamesh. What good does that do me? I don't have an Archer team. I don't have Sparkle. I don't have a Gilgamesh team. I don't have Saber. What good does having them on my account do if they're just gonna sit in the corner in the box? Like, in the box in the corner. Like, I would rather have, you know, a 4-star character that I can make use of because I can have them fill a niche role. Again, I wouldn't mind if, like, you know, they made a 4-star character and it was just budget Trailblazer Elation or budget Trailblazer Remembrance. The fact that we don't have a Remembrance 4-star and an Elation 4-star kind of ticks me off, because it means that if you want to play those teams, you have to, you know, invest in the premium, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to be able to test things out or try things with, like, a budget team before I decide I want to commit. Yeah! Yeah, like... And I'm gonna be real here. And the fact that Aben needs the premium Elation, probably, just like, not fun. Not fun. Yeah, I reject that. I reject that a lot. I mean, it just, you know, I'm being cynical, like, you know what I mean? But, like, it's just, I just think it's stupid. I just personally think it's really stupid. Again, I know this may be, like, a non-issue, but for me, it's like, this is just kind of dumb. And I don't like it. I just want options, you know? Like, I just want options. And I think it's funny, because sometimes the argument that I'll see people use is like, yeah, well, do you use 4 stars? Me quietly, yeah, I don't have options, so the 4 stars are what I use. 4-star Herda for my Anaxa team to give him the erudition buff because I don't have other options. 4-star March on my follow-up team. 4-star March on my erudition team. Gallagher carried me through a huge portion of the content despite not being E2. E2 is cleanse. I only got him to E1. He's still only E1. You know, it's like, there are a lot. Pela, until I got Anaxa, Pela was my debuffer for my ratio team. She provided debuffs for my ratio team. Again, once I got Anaxa, I've been using him as a debuffer, so, like, not how I'm supposed to play Anaxa, but, like, it's like, there are a lot of, and again, like, I know that a lot of people who have, and here's the thing that I think some people say, is when they say, like, well, do you use 4 stars? They're looking at it in the terms of a player who has invested time and money into the game. A lot of the people who are like, well, do you use 4 stars? Do you use 4 stars? They're longtime players. They've been playing since 1.0. Do they need 4 stars? No! They have teams. They've built teams. But when you're just starting out, 4 stars are your lifeblood. They give you options. They let you experiment. They let you figure things out, and they're easy, quote unquote, easy and cheap to get. Kind of, not really. I mean, yeah. Shut up, Kaide. Shut up, Kaide. What are teams you say when you have the entire fight on premium? You shut up, Kaide. You shut the flip up. I hate you sometimes, Kaide. I hate you. But, like, that's, like, one of my things is, like, it's like, if you are a long-time player, like, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, 4 stars may not benefit you as much, because you have options. But for players like me who don't have options, 4 stars become some of the greatest things you can get. I'm gonna be real here. I'm now starting to invest in premium team, purely because I just want my Anaxagoras to live a little longer. I just want him to be a little bit more staying power, because I like him. So I'm willing to invest in his premium. It hurts me, the fact that I have to invest in his premium, because there aren't any 4-star options that I could, like, theoretically use instead. Now, granted, I will say, that's, like, the one thing that I think Amphorius was a double-edged sword for, and this is just my opinion, but I think that Amphorius not having 4 stars was, like, a real double-edged sword. Because, like, it made the company kind of realize, like, 100%, like, they don't need to do 4 stars, like, they can just sell every character to 5-star and people will buy that. And yeah, that's probably not, you know, for the best. But I will say, like, at the same time, would you want your favorite Chrysosera to be a 4-star? People talk all the time, they're like, well, this Chrysosera should have been demoted, or this Chrysosera should have been demoted. I go, no. You can tell which ones are the 4 stars by their kits. Sorry, my day. You can tell which of the Chrysoceras is a 4-star by their kit. Sorry, my day. But at the end of the day, do you want your favorite Chrysosera to be a 4-star? Like, you know. Yeah, 4 stars are far better than no character. Exactly. Yeah, I still wish my Topaz. I'm gonna be real here, Lee. I'm hoping for a Topaz Nova Flare, and I want them to turn her into a follow-up support. I want her to be Nova Flared into what Kafka was for Dot. I'd pull for Topaz then, because the current state of FUA, Mortnock's Blade and Ashvale are like putting a band-aid on a bullet wound. Or like, you know, band-aid on it. Yeah, listen, my goat's cooked, okay? Like, my goat's cooked. No, I will say, Anaxa's a weird one, because Anaxa was very clearly designed to be like a 4-star, and then they fucked up. They messed up a little bit with Anaxa, and so... Listen, my man doesn't have the energy for more than one cool animation. My poor man is too busy being a frail scholar and dying, Betty. Leave the dying man alone. I'm gonna be real here. I think they messed up horrifically with Anaxa. I think that it was like, yeah, he was meant to be a Herta sub DPS. And, like, his kit reflected that in the terms of, like, I'm pretty sure, like, when the beta was coming out, people were, like, really cooking Anaxa. They're like, he sucks compared to casters. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, how the times have tabled the turn, because, yeah, about that. It's great. And Naxi is still kind of kicking ass, which is kind of stupid. It's kind of dumb, not gonna lie. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Naxi, but like, yeah, I think Hoyo made a mistake when they created Executive. I think Hoyo made a mistake and they didn't realize how much of a mistake it was until like after he was released. The monster was unleashed and it's like, yeah. Because genuinely, and I think they kind of played into it a little bit with the Cyrene buff, because it's like, the Cyrene buff doesn't help like a Herta sub DPS team or whatever, it's a pure Naxi hyper carry buff. Which, I would just like to let you know is so much fun. I have almost the premium Anaxagoras team. It is so much fun. It's just, you're just constantly listening to, if you play in English, insanity to the soul, insanity to the soul, insanity to the soul. And then you hit the ultimate button because you gained enough energy. Just look, the show has begun. You just do it over and over and over again. And you can, it's so much fun. You play with RMC and if you play with RMC instead of Bronya, you stack Cyrene's stacks much faster. It's genuinely probably some of the most fun I've had playing Honkai Star Rail in a while. Just like, it's so dumb and I absolutely love it. It's like, well, welcome to how I play Honkai Star Rail. The other thing I've been casually enjoying off stream, Finon. It's a lot of fun to throw meteors. I've taken to like literally just bringing him places and like blowing stuff up. It's been a lot. Yeah, I do hate that Naxi and Fi use the same premium team. Oh, Betty, you don't know the half of it. It is a frustrating experience. It's a frustrating experience, and everyone, the meta community at large would hate me because it doesn't matter what they say. Anaxa's getting the premium and Finon is getting his sloppy seconds. It's what Finon would have wanted, like anything to keep baby boy, sweet wifey alive, but like, it does make me very frustrated that like I have to do that. Now I will say, I have hopes to pull Seredra, so we'll see how the Seredra pulls go, you know what I mean? But hopefully once I have Seredra, I'll free up RMC for Finon, so Finon can have... Yeah, just let Finon solo. He's got this. Yeah, he's got this. I watch as my Finon's HP keeps going down. I'm like, no, Finon, stop getting hit. Stop getting hit, Finon. No. I love my boys and their premium teams, but like, it sucks that they need the same premium team. It's like pain in the tusho, but what can you do? It's like, I don't even have, like, options. I wanna, here, I'll be point blank when I say this. Like, my options in the terms of, like, the Finon premium is like, Maya Naxa's current team is... Sorry, hang on, I'm looking to see if... No, that doesn't look cuter. This looks cuter. So Maya Naxa's current, like, premium, because I don't have Ceredra, is Naxi, PT, RMC, and Cyrene. That's, like, the premium team for Naxi right now, because that's all I've got at the moment. So that leaves Finon with my sloppy seconds, which is, I think it's Branya and Ting Yun and like someone else. And that's what it is. I mean, Finon can solo carry better, so it makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. It's like Naxi is my baby, so I'm going to roid him up and make him like super strong, and like that's just how it's gonna be, you know? That's just how it's gonna be. It is kind of fun to like watch everything go to shit. I'm like, but it's fine. Again, my playthrough team, which I do intend to fight the bosses with, we'll see how it goes. My current playthrough team is 3 DPSs and a shielder, so we'll see how well that goes for my actual like boss fights. But I am looking forward to testing it out against the next boss fight I encounter, because I've only tested it against like normal enemies, and like normal enemies don't do jack squat. Naxi can shred through those by himself, so it's fine. But I am looking forward to seeing like an actual like prolonged boss fight and seeing A, if my team dies before Finon can get his ult stack off, and B, how long it will take Finon to get his ult stack off when none of his teammates are able to provide him with extra stacks, and everyone is competing for skill points. Everyone's competing for skill. It's the most fun thing ever, I swear. I'm telling you guys right now, if you guys don't do like non-conventional joke teams, highly recommend. It is such a joy to do like non-conventional joke teams. It's so fun. Pain, but also so freaking fun. It's, I 10 out of 10 I recommend. 10 out of 10 I recommend. I think it's a joy. That's just me though. But I'm also like a sucker for a non-conventional kind of team. I think it's a lot of fun to do like non-conventional shiz. And there's a lot of stupid stuff you can get away with in the game, which I think is like a lot of fun. But that's just me. That's just me, and that's the result of not pulling in forever. I posted a short. I posted a clip, and it was just me, and I put in the context, in the short, just the joy of someone who has only won 150-50 ever in this game, because that was the truth. As up to that point, I had only ever won 150-50. And it's like, yeah, when you're a creature like me who's only won 150-50, sometimes we just make do. Sometimes we just make do. Because that's all we got. I am that meme. It's like, you live like this? I'm like, yeah, I do live like this. Giving people heart attacks. 2020 bun. I must admit, I am looking forward to seeing how Wave Flare stacks up, because I do plan to pull for Aven, so I look forward to seeing how he stacks up. But I don't have a lot of like high hope for him as a follow-up team, you know, mate, if you know what I mean. Like, people were talking about how like he was going to be like a follow-up attacker, but honest to God, with the state of follow-up attack, even with Mortnox Blade and Ashvale, I don't have a lot of high hope. I know that sounds like really mean, but like, I really don't have a lot of high hopes, because I was hoping Ashvale would be like what Dahlia and Kafka were for Dot and Break, Super Break, and he wasn't. He's just kind of another sub-DPS that just is better, but doesn't really fix some of the FUA problems. Poor Fei Xiao. Poor Fei Xiao. She's technically considered like a special unit. Like, she is like the equivalent of like Finon, you know. If Casterus is Acheron, she is Finon. And like, I feel so bad because it's like she technically is a special unit and she's just jack squat bleh. I should do 3 DHs and more. You should! Listen, Mortnock's Blade will love you forever. And it's not like it's actually, I was gonna say, it's not like it would be a bad team. Well, I guess it would, I mean, okay, so I guess you wouldn't get use out of Mortnock's Blade's up-down HP mechanic, you know, because of the shielding PT, but like, who cares, you know? 2 Don Hunks, 2 Blades would be a fun team. It would be so fun. Weirdly enough, I feel like in that case, even though you'd probably want to run PT because he's, you know, a 5-star and he's got better stats, weirdly enough, I feel like you'd be better off with like a sustainless kind of thing because Blade and Mortnock's Blade benefit from their HP lowering. I don't think IL does because I think IL's big thing was skill points. But like, I feel like that'd be kind of fun because again, like obviously if they can't get hit because of shielding PT. But still, I mean, that's, you know, it's like, you know, that's just looking at from a, like, a gameplay perspective, but, like, that team is just, I'm so happy anytime I see, like, someone's profile picture and their bottom characters are, of 5, 3 will pay the price, Don Hung, you are those 3. It's like, it'll be like, Don Hung normal, Blade, IL, Mortnock's Blade, and then, like, a PT. It brings me such joy to see people's Trailblazer cards like that. I go, hey, you know what's up. IL's dead in addition. No, he isn't. He isn't. He's going to come back and be meta. Trust. They'll Nova Flare him. Actually, I'm gonna be real here. Genuinely, if there is a candidate for Nova Flare, IL should be one, considering how popular Don Hung is, but at the same time, they're probably not going to Nova Flare him, they're just going to make a new Don Hung. They're like, listen, we don't need to Nova Flare the old Don Hungs, we're just going to give you new Don Hungs. So, like, it's like a double-edged sword kind of thing. Yeah, why not both? Why not both? I don't know, man. Honest to God, I'm gonna be real here. I think that Don Hung deserves a Nova Flare. Yeah, give me a DHIL support in the big 226. I'm gonna be real here. I think that Don Hung deserves a Nova Flare. We've seen what he can do in Currency Wars. Like, I genuinely think that Don Hung deserves a Nova Flare. I think that that's what, like, really sucks is, like, there are a lot of DPS characters that, like, I don't think it would suck for them to have a Nova Flare at all, you know? Like, I don't think it would suck for them to have a Nova Flare at all, and yet sometimes they don't get their Nova Flare, and it's just kind of big savage. Big savage. Then again, Nova Flare, what are those? Those don't exist. Those don't exist unless it's for like one of the like uber popular characters. Which sucks. Yeah, there's always the great invention of writing stuff down. Hey Moga, it's good to see you. Hey Mona, how you doing? Studying? What are you studying? I'm actually currently working on Bun 2.0 stuff. So I can't show you guys it because, you know, it's spoilers. Big spoilers in the chats here, but that's actually what I'm working on. Is I'm working on Bun 2.0 stuff. So unfortunately, you guys aren't allowed to see until the big debut when I have everything, you know, and it's nice and pretty. But that's what I'm working on right now. But it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. All right, take care, Betty. I hope the rest of the day was kind to you. I hope the rest of the day will be kind to you too. Jiaocho, what's a Jiaocho, Lee? What's a Jiaocho? That doesn't exist. What's a Jiaocho? Have a wonderful rest of your day, Betty. Take care. Yeah. What's a Jiaocho? What's a Jiaocho? What's a bun? I don't know what a bun is. A bun is a creature that exists. It's a creature that haunts your nightmares. It is a bun. Dude, Jiaocho found dead in ditch. Poor Jiaocho. Gonna be real here. I don't know why they did not make healing part of his kit. I don't know why they didn't do that. Seems like a real missed opportunity. What do I know? I never invested into break or super break, so I don't know much about the archetype other than just like, you know, just things you learn from playing the game, picking it up, you know, seeing some stuff, that kind of stuff. But I must admit, I never invested in super break, so like I don't know how bad, you know, things are in that quadrant. When super break was like super popular, I wasn't really playing. I'm gonna be real here, they haven't really rerun a lot of those super break units. Granted, they haven't really rerun any units for that matter, so like, does it really matter? But I'm gonna be real here, I think Honkai Star Rail needs to do triple banners more. I know some of you guys might like disagree with me, but I think that Honkai Star Rail needs to do triple banners more. And I think that those triple banners should be the like really old units, like really old units. Like we're talking like 1.x units. It's like, because not every, like, people aren't going to like pull them, if you know what I mean. But like for people like me who want old units, it gives us the option of getting old units without having to like wait. You know what I mean? I got summoned by a cute bunny. I didn't realize you're bunny until now. I thought it was here. Yeah, I'm a bunny. I'm a little lop rabbit. I'm a sakura lop. But that's good. I'm glad that you thought it was hair. That was the design intention. I designed my ears so that they look like little pigtails. I thought that was like a really cute little touch. And my 2.0 model has the exact same thing, where my ears are designed like little pigtails. So they're little floppy things. ZZZ should do it. Yeah, I'm gonna be real here. I think that all of the games, well, I was gonna say all the games except for Genshin. I feel like if Genshin did triple banners, every patch, be like really sad. Is it also a PNG? My new model? My new model? But yeah, I think that like if Genshin did it, it would be kind of like insult to injury, but wait, this is like really cute. It's so freaking tiny. This is so cute. Wait, okay, this actually looks kind of okay. Yes. No, my new model is, she's actually fully done. I have my new model. I'm just finishing up a lot of the other stuff I need to do for that. But no, my new model is actually, she's actually live 2D rigged. So she's actually really cute. So hey, thank you for your 30 stream Mokoba. But yeah, my 2.0 debut will be live 2D Bun. It's not my own art. I've commissioned a wonderful talented artist, and so that will be my 2.0, and I'm so excited. It's gonna be rigged. Let's go. Yeah, I'm just in the process of finishing like all the other stuff that I want to have for the debut. So like sub badges, overlays, emotes, all the stuff that like realistically it would probably be easier if I just commissioned someone else to do it, but then my brain is like, no, but like it's my bun. I need to do it myself. And then I curse myself because here I am struggling to finish things because yeah. But it's okay. I'm making currently what I'm doing right now is I'm making my my bit badges. And I'm gonna be real here, I think my bit badge looks so freaking cute. Or one of them. I'm in the process of like doing them all, but I think it looks so freaking cute. So the other thing I'm going to do is just block in some of these colors. That way it makes it easy for me to just kind of change the color later. But yeah, I think it's fun. Yeah, the cost of no, it's not necessarily the cost of emotes. It's not really the cost of anything. At the moment, what it is I'm selfish. I'm selfish is what it is. I'm selfish and I'm an artist, and the idea of some of my stuff being done by other people when I could theoretically do it myself, I don't like that. Particularly, again, it's not like a quality issue, like I think someone else would do a bad job. It's more just there's a part of me that like really likes the idea that a portion of my stream has like my signature, it has like, you know, my own style and art and that kind of thing. But unfortunately, with that kind of mentality, it means that my silly little bun self wants to do everything themselves because it's like, then it makes it me, you know, then it makes it me. So I'm just kind of shooting myself in the foot is what I'm doing, but the notion of like things not being done by me, I think that is my kind of sticking point, is like I really want the work to have the vibe of like I still had a hand in it, which again is kind of to my detriment, but oh well. Oh well. Time for a 10 ball. Are you gambling, Glenn? Are we gambling? Are we gamba? Good luck on your gamba, Glenn. Don't get me wrong, though, at this point I am commissioning some stuff, but like there is a part of me sometimes that's like, I mean, I could do this myself. And then I regret it. Like, all of my emotes are gonna be done by me because I kind of want it to have that vibe. But at the same time, the extra work is just kind of like a pain in the tushy. just a little bit of a pain in the tushy. I think I want it to be like that. And then... There we go. That's looking like what I wanted to. No Himiko for you? Rip, Glenn. It's okay, it's okay. She's gonna last the whole banner. You have like 20 days to get her. You got this. Time to start streaming nothing but Honkai Star Rail so you can get those Stellar Jades, Glenn. Time to start streaming nothing but Honkai Star Rail. Let's go, Boro. Let's go. Time to lock in. Time to lock in. Like it belongs to you and no one else. Yeah, exactly. It's a bit selfish on my part, but I've always found that for me, I really like the idea of like my streams having just a bit of like a homemade kind of quality to it. And that quality usually comes in the form of just the fact that like, yeah, looks kind of scuffed because I'm the one drawing it. But I hope that there's a bit of like uniqueness that comes with that. Just kind of like, yeah, it's how it is. I just... No, I think that looks good. I mean, maybe if the whole thing has a bit of 40... No, I think that one's better. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just keep this the whole way down. maybe I just do this, or maybe I make it as transparent down here. Oh, that looks good. Hey, Alpha, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Papers being bad? No, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh my god. Got me as cup as I can't see. Wow, you're eating it on my bed. Rude. Rude. Hey, babe. Alpha, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I mean, I could just make this whole straw this color. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good. And then I'll make like the base look clear. I want it to be like a clear blue. I don't know. I go for a yellow. Ugh. yeah. So I'll do yellow for the lighter colors, blue for the darker colors, just flip-wise. Oh, this is kind of cute, though. Wait, this is kind of cute. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it does benefit from having like a little bit of that transparency. Ugh. It's so hard. Because this is what it's gonna look like. And I'll color the inside colors. Okay, so that's what this kind of looks like. And then... like this a little bit. Man. Oh, heck yeah, I forgot I have transparency on my eraser. Oh, this looks really cute. Wait, this looks really, really cute. I can do like little white highlights. What do I do? Yellow highlights. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, you guys can't see this, but I'm just letting you know my bit badges are gonna be freaking adorable. They're gonna be so cute. Oh my god, I just finished the base, and now I have to go in and like actually change it so that it's all the correct amounts and what have you. But they're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. This is all like small stuff that I just think is gonna be really nice, but like it's so cute. The other thing I'm trying to decide on what I want is they have like now like channel exclusive badges. I think they're called like creator badges or whatever. But I want to I'd really like to have the being so eloquent. I'd like to have like on the day of my debut, sorry, I can't type and talk at the same time. I'd like to have like a watch time badge, but I haven't decided like what I want it to be, you know what I mean? Part of me thinks what would be funny for a watch time redeem. It's just a thought, but part of me thinks what could be kind of funny for a watch time redeem is just like it's my old dumb bun emote. Because I'm gonna update my dumb bun emote, but I think that could be really amusing where it's like the new thing is just the dumb bun emote. Like, look and glory be upon the dumb bun. I just think that could be kind of funny. What is that? Here it is. My opacity was still down. I was like, why isn't it working? Because I was doing it wrong. Because I was doing it wrong, you know? Okay. And then this. Wait, this is actually really cute. This is turning out, it's a little bit cursed, but I think it's turning out really, really cute. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I want all the straws to be the same color, too. The real question is, do I want to go with the straws darker or lighter? I think the straws being the same color will look really nice. What the? Oh? Why is there a little dot? Shoot! It's in this. No! Ugh, this is such a pain. Okay. Let's do... This whole thing needs to be covered. No! Ah! There we go. All right. There's my thing. Now I just need to lower the opacity on this. I think I want it a little bit more. There we go. Maybe I'll aha! Oh yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Only other thing I have to make sure that works is this. There's gotta be a more efficient way of doing this. Ooh, cheese tortellini. That sounds so good, Glenn. Share with the class, Glenn. We want to eat too. Share. Ah, this is how I'll do it. Not the most efficient way, but this way I know I can guarantee doing what I need to do. Sorry, class, I was hungry. Honestly, I hungry too. That sounds so yummy. That sounds so good, Glenn. Ugh. Much much nom. I think the glass will always stay the same color. Give or take. Okay. Oh. And then this will always stay the same. Okay. Okay. We're making this work. We're making this work. We're making this work. It's a little bit scuffy on this first one, but I have a feeling like once I get it down, I'll be able to just like copy and paste. And I'm so here for a little bit of copy and paste. This is so cute. I wish I could show you guys. I'm really upset that I have to be good and I can't show anyone this. This is genuinely so freaking cute. I haven't decided what I want to have for dinner tonight. Glenn's cheese tortellini made me be like, I love pasta. I don't think I have pasta here, so like pasta sounds delicious. Wait, with the black outline? Wait, that looks really, really good. And legible! Oh my god, you can see it. Actually, maybe I need to make these colors a little... Maybe these need to be just a tiny bit. Maybe one day I shall bless the bun with gourmet Glen cooking. Honestly, God, I would love. Yeah, I need to make it just a little bit darker. No. I mean, that's still seeable. Yeah, that works. I swear to God, is this... Oh, thank God. Oh my God. I was gonna cry if that was a shading error. It's like, no! I have 5 pounds of mozzarella from how much I make pizza. Honestly, so valid. Pizza's so good. Oh my God. There's a really good pizza place where I live, but one of the great things about it is that it's open really late at night. So like you can get like a midnight pizza from the place. It is so freaking tasty. My go-to for pizza is, I don't usually like tomato sauce, but I'll eat it if I have to, but my go-to from this place, because they don't have like a white sauce, is they have Italian sausage, and it's like the Italian sausage crumbles, which is so delicious. It's like Italian sausage, and then I like mushrooms and olives, and that's my like go-to pizza order. And my dad really likes that too, so that's what we'll get. We'll get that, and then we'll share the pizza. It's so tasty. That's like Bun's pizza order, and it, oh my God, it's so good. So good. Highly recommend. Well, highly recommend if you like, you know, olives and mushrooms. If you don't, then you're not gonna have a very good time. But I really like olives and mushrooms, so that's always been like one of my go-to orders. It's just so tasty. I need to add shading to this. Is that why I feel like this looks funky? What if I'm super lazy and I just do this? Wait, no, wait, this actually looks cute. Wait, lazy for the win, lazy for the win. Wait, no, it needs to be here. Oh, heck yeah, that looks really good. Go down there. This look good? There we go. Ooh, buffalo chicken. That sounds so delicious. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking, well, I'm just gonna keep working, but you know, we're not gonna be doing much, so, you know. There we go. Now we're getting it. Poor puppy got shots and now she's tired. No. My puppers tend to get like really tired after shots too. They're just like, okay, we got our shots, we're done now. And I'm like, okay, puppers. But hey, at least she's up to date. This is so freaking cute. I'm genuinely so happy with this. It's a little bit of finagling I've had to do here, but it's not too bad. My constant catchphrase. Could be worse. It could be worse. This is so cute! She got lime and something else. 3 weeks she's off for more. There's a whole set of shots. But you know what? You know what? At least she's clear, you know what I mean? It's like, once you got your shots, it's like, you're good and clear, you know? Like, we are good and in the clear. I don't know if I should add, like, water texture here. Maybe I should. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, what if I do this? What if I do this? We should have a... This is why we hoard! I get like a... We should have like a water brush here. Yes, indeed. Can't wait for that. No, not looking for dropping. But you know what? You know what? It'll be worth it in the long run, Glenn. Think about it that way. It's like, it's a pain now, but it'll be worth it in the long run. As much as a pain as it is now, the long run will be worth it. On the layer. I want her to be a service animal so I can take her to class, make people panic. See, again, it'll all be worth it. You just gotta get to that point. It'll all be worth it. Like a little bit of sparkle, you know? Just want this to have just like a little bit of sparkle. Like, how do I get it just have like a teeny tiny bit of like a sparkle? water brushes, maybe. I have this version. That's fine. I'm just gonna keep trying things until something works. That's what I'm gonna do. Just like, what's the plan for this? We're just gonna keep trying stuff until something works. Wait. This and just slightly different. Maybe. Oh, now it's just this. Oh, this is so much more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Isn't that a truth? Like, why is it so much more complicated than I thought it was going to be? It's never easy. Don't like that. Kind of like that in the back of the plane. And then... Thank you, Kaede! For what it's worth, I'm kind of muttering to myself. So... I don't think the music is too loud so much as, I'm kind of muttering to myself. But thank you, Kaede. No, I do need it like that. Okay, I'm gonna make this a... I should make this a thing. But what if I want to blow up your island? What if I want to? What if I want to blow up your island? You never asked what I want to do. Actually, yeah, I like this with a very subtle kind of thing I've got going on here. Only issue is I'm gonna have to like manually do it every time. That's fine. I can make it. Wait, this is actually really cute. Alright. Wait, this is actually really cute. Oh, I wish I could show you this. Hang on. Give me one moment. I have to stare at it from like really far away because I gotta simulate what it's gonna look like as a badge. I can still kind of tell what that is. Not really, but I can still kind of tell what it is. Isn't that the truth? Just like, can you tell what that is? Me. Kinda. That's all I need, right? Just the, you know, I can kind of tell what it is. The real question is, do I want to change the black outline and try and make it like colored? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, I just downsized it a little bit so I can kind of get an approximation of what it may look like when it's like super small. A lot of the details, some of the details get lost, but like they simplify pixel-wise in a really, really, really cute way. So, ooh, that's cute. Okay, the real question is, do I want to color this? I think. Let me try coloring it with the colorless. I think the answer is going to be no, but no. Yeah, this one looks good like this. This is so cute. Alright, now to do it all over again. Thanks, paper! Isn't it beautiful, paper? Isn't it beautiful? Oh my god, okay. That's one. That's one done. Now I have to do it all over again. But I think I'm gonna use this. I should be able to use this as a template now. The way I have this set up is kinda all over the place, but I am hoping that the way I have this set up will make it easier for me in the long run. Which I think it will! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, these 2 hours figuring out how to make it in the first place are so worth it.
just need to do this and this. Do this. Yes! Maybe. I'm thinking yes. Whoopsies. Oop. Ooh, okay. May have messed up a little bit, but that is okay. If I do this, I do that. These are if I can erase this to make this another mask. Yeah. Got a bit of a headache at the moment, but these look super, super freaking cute. Okay, that works, that works. Oh, this one is so cute! Probably doesn't hurt that I also really like the color purple, so. Oh my god. Blow up an island! Do it! Be a god of chaos! I mean, if you say so! Boop! He's like, oh no, Boing blew it all up. RIP! You didn't need that place anywhere, did ya? You didn't need that island, did ya? Nah. I hope you're doing well, Baseline. It's good to see ya. Oh, heck yeah. So I'm letting you guys know right now, I'm working with the color purple. It looks so freaking good. It looks so freaking good. A little bit all over the place with how many, images I have all over the place. Just, not images, layers. It's like how many layers I have all over the place, but they look like images,
Oh my god, this is so cute. I am waiting patiently to pick up your father from work. Ah, I hear ya, I hear ya. Hope you have a good rest of your day then, Baseline. Hey, and thank you so much for your 5-stream stream. Bun is just slowly getting stuff done. May not be the most glamorous, but it is getting done. Actually, these are, in my opinion, really, really cute, so... Alright, if I zoom out... that looks pretty good! Test it. Here. And then insert this into my tester. Oh, this is so cute. This reduced so well. Oh my god. If anyone asks, I wasn't making Prolivita people at off-code. Definitely not paper. Why would we think that? Why would we think that? I know my friends are going to off-code. I've got several friends who are going. I hope they have a really, really good time. I've only tangentially heard about off-code. I don't, I must admit, I'm not like, into the VTuber space as much as I probably should be, but I've heard it's a lot of fun. OMG, this is so cute. Holy crap. Oh my, these are so cute. Oh my god! Wait, yo, what happened? I see you, Phil, I see you. I'm not sure what's going on. Yeah, surely not related. Yeah, I see you, Phil. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why your messages aren't going through. I have no idea why your messages are not going through. I'm so sorry, Phil. But hi, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Oh, there we go, it says. It says I don't. I have the requisite for moderation. Okay, there we go. I don't know. Maybe someone fixed it. Maybe someone fix it. If a moderator is there lurking, thank you, moderator, for fixing it. I don't know what happened. Yeah. Hey, Blood, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. What did Phil do? I don't know. Maybe it's not me. Maybe you are Delulu. I don't know what Phil did. Yeah, Phil, what are your crimes? Confess to your crimes, Phil. What did you do? What do we want to know? We want to know what you did, Phil. Tell us. Hi, Blood. I hope you're doing well, Blood. It's good to see you. I'm currently working on Bun 2.0 stuff, and it's going, question mark. It's going. But it's good to see you, Blood. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. My guess is, I bother mods and Kubos, call them dim mods. Oh, you know what? That's probably right, because the stuff that I saw on my screen was that you were banned. Kubo and I share ban info. But it says you were banned in Kubos. I'm sitting there going, how do I get this off mine? Because, like, I know for a fact you're fine. I'm doing well. Yeah, I'm working on 2.0 bun and making 2.0 bun, you know, wonderful. Actually, Ariel is done. Ariel is kind of mentally done. Ariel doesn't want to work on 2.0 Bun anymore. Ariel's tired of working on 2.0 Bun. Is stupid. Ariel's also like really, really lazy. But I hope these will be really, really cute. These are I'm working on right now my bit emotes. Not my bit emotes, sorry. My bit badges, and I hope that these will end up looking really, really cute. Like, when they're all finally done. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. I'm hoping they're gonna look like really, really cute. Because I'm doing something kind of like cutesy with them, or I think it'll be cutesy. We'll see if it actually turns out cutesy, but I feel like it'll be cutesy. So like that's what we're doing. Yeah, the joke fans. I was gonna say Monokuma sometimes runs into that. Where like I'll see Monokuma type and it'll be like restricted. I'm like, oh, okay, yep, Monokuma got banned over Kumos again. Yep, that checks out. You're not lazy. Sometimes we all need. No, I feel like I am. I feel like I'm the one holding up my 2.0 blood. You know what I mean? Like all the artists I commissioned have like already gotten back, you know, and are finished. And I feel like I'm the one holding up 2.0. Like I know that 2.0 has a lot of work that needs to be done, you know, but I think I'm the one holding up 2.0. You know, just kind of a sad truth. It's okay. Doing my best. It's all I can do, you know? But I must admit that I hope the stuff will be, like, well received in the whole. Because what I'm working on right now is more like the branding aspect, if you know what I mean. Like obviously, this is stuff where it's like, do I really need it? Not necessarily. However, I do think it'll be like really cute to have like as a whole theme, you know, when it's all said and done. Or at least I hope it will. Got this kind of like cute small Gwyn theme going on here. Just a little creature. This should be like really, really cute. We can't wait. I'm thank you for being so kind to me, Blood. I appreciate it. I'm slow and steady working, you know what I mean? I just figured I need to get some work done. There's gonna be a lot of like co-working streams in the next like week or two, purely because I've got some IRL stuff I gotta do. So I'm like, you know what? Instead of art, you know, normal art, we're gonna work on this stuff because I won't be able to. So here we are. But I mean, these are the streams where I'm able to like be chatty. So we do love a good little chatty. That's me now. I'm like yappity yappida. I think that looks good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Whoever does it, let me at him. Oh, don't stab them too hard, Blood. Don't stab them too hard. Okay, I do this. Oh my god, it's like a neon green. You know what? I should do this for the color of the thing and then do everything else around it. Because it's just really neon. Oh, but this is gonna look so cute. You guys are not ready for all the stuff that I have planned. Or maybe you are, I don't know. I'm sure not. I just want it to be done, you know what I mean? Like, I just want it to be over and done with, like, finished, so I can be like, okay, I did everything. I can get back to, like, not having to worry about this at all. doing the little things are darker or lighter? Darker. So maybe I make these darker. Don't mind the noises I'm making, gang. Sorry. Don't mind the noises I'm making. Okay, there we go. Look at this green juice. This is very green. This is very green. You guys can't see what I'm working on, but it kind of looks radioactive. I'm not gonna lie. Looking just a little bit radioactive. Music fits with the cozy vibe while I play Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft! How's your Minecraft going, Blood?
Alien boon, just a little bit. I mean, the haters will tell you that I am already an alien, but they're just hating, you know what I mean? They're just jealous. I'm just a bun. Oh, dingle dangle, this looks so cute. Ah, this looks so cute!
Oh my god. Okay, the green one's a little bit cursed, but kind of cutesy, you know what I mean?
Stop making kryptonite! How else will Superman save us in an emergency? No! No. I like making the kryptonite, okay? Like, leave the bun alone. If the bun wants to make more questionable green objects, leave me alone. I'm just a bun. I'm just a bun.
Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god, my heart. Be still thy beating bun heart. The funniest part is, like, I'm working so hard on these and, like, no one's gonna see them. But they are cute. For what it's worth, they are cute. No one's gonna see them, but they are cute. Oh. Ooh, new shaders. Everything, I bet you everything's looking really pretty now, Blood, right?
not looking different. They're just looking pretty. How's that one look? That one looks good too. Yes! Yes, this one looks good too. Oh, these are so cute. These are so cute. Oh my goodness. It's so pretty. The sky and water are different too. The sky has actual reflections and the water is wet. Actually, Blood, is the water wet? You'll have to let us know, is the water wet? Alright. Alright. I've made it through 3 of my bit badges, so now I'm on number 4. I only have to do, like... 6. I only have to do 6 of them for right now. So I'm very happy. I'm at about, this is the 4th one I'm working on, so I'm halfway done. Water is always wet. Is it, Blood? Is water always wet? Bum bum. What if the water was not wet? Bum bum. I just like stirring the pot a little bit, you know. Okay. Is lava wet? I mean, I would say lava is wet, you know. This boing. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a bun, Blood. I don't know what you're talking about, Blood. I'm just a bun. You can't ask me to do anything, Blood. I'm just a bun. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. I'm drawing something and I just realized that the shape that I'm drawing, when I try to use the polyline to create straight lines, it registers as a circle. So I have to, instead of drawing like everything slowly, like I normally would, I have to individually go through and now try and draw stuff. Oh no. I think I'm gonna try and draw everything in triangles. It seems like a smart idea. Yeah, because that way I can adjust the angles.
A little upset I can't do it all in one go, but that's fine. We can make it work.
Just a cute bun. I'm just a bun, you know. Just a bun. Just a bun out here making my bit badges. And I think they'll be kind of cute.
They'll also match with my sub badges, so that'll be like a really nice thing too. That was like the one thing I really wanted to do was make sure that my bit badges and my sub badges were like cutesy and matching, so that's what I did, is I made sure that my sub and bit badges were matching. And they are now indeed matching. Well, I haven't finished my sub badges yet, but they will be matching. Here we go. Thank you, Blood. I look forward to getting to finally share everything too. It's like, you know, you spend so long on something, you're like, I just want to share it already. Like, I'm tired, I'm done, I just want to share this. I cannot wait to finally, eventually, you know, eventually get to share stuff with you guys, because it's been a long time slowly coming, and it's like I think every time I work on something, I'm like, well, it's a slow and steady track, you know, slow and steady track to the finish line. That's kind of my fault. Oh, that's cute. And here I do little flowers. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, gee. Oh, my God. 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 What the fudge? Holy crow. Just the loudest kind of commotion just like rolled past the window on the street. A lot of honking. I think as they flew by, I heard someone like cursing. I have no idea what's going on, but I was just like, jeez. Goodness. I mean, they've driven off and I can still hear the engine revving. My God. That was crazy. Sorry about that. I thought that was my game. No, that was me. I'm I'm so sorry. That was not your game. No, that was me. That was me. Unfortunately. It was just like super loud all of a sudden. Sometimes on stream it's just kind of like my microphone picks it up because it's a high quality microphone, so it's like I'll just hear like just the loudest kind of like car sounds known to man because I live next to a road, and it's just like, ooh, hi there car sounds. I try to catch it when I can with the mute button, but it doesn't really work. Oh my god, you know what's so funny is a lot of times I know that like some streamers their mute button is like a it's a pedal on the ground, and they talk about like, you know, the foot pedal. So I'm too short to reach the ground in my chair at my gaming desk. Unfortunately, I would never be able to use like a mute pedal because I quite literally could not reach it. And I just think that's kind of funny because I see all the time people talking about like investing in a mute pedal or investing in like, you know, getting a mute pedal because that's what a lot of like, you know, the bigger streamers do. And I'm just like, I can't do that because I physically cannot reach the mute pedal. Sitting on my chair the way I do, I'm like, I can't, like, even if I put my legs down, like, even if I, like, I sit crisscross applesauce, so that's the first problem, but, like, even if I, like, put my legs down to try and, like, dangle, I have to, like, slink out of my chair and kind of slouch to be able to touch the ground, and, like, that defeats the purpose of my ergonomic chair with the back support, so... I'm not that small, okay? The chair's just like really big or something, alright? Like, I'm not that small. I'm not that small. We co-working shit. Wow, you came in and commented the part of me talking about being small. Wow, cause I see how it is. I see how it is. Alright, I got my next bit badge done. So that's 4 bit badges done. Hang on, I do have to check it to make sure it'll look like decent at a small size, but I got 2 more to go, and then I'm gonna start working on my sub badges. And 3-6 confirmed. Rude. How dare. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know how I should feel about that, Phil. Should I be scared? Should I be scared, Phil? Should I be scared? Oh my god, I'm genuinely really happy with how these are turning out. Like, I feel like these are turning out so much better than I expected them to. And that, like, fills me with such joy. Particularly, again, because, like, I'm the one working on these, so, like, I'm kind of, like, stressed out about that. I'm like, no. Like, I do wish I could have just, like, commissioned someone for this, but at the same time, the idea of someone else doing this when I'm like, I could do this. Oh, it looks so cute. These look so cute. These look so cute. Oh, these look so cute. I just assumed your model was size accurate. Wow. I mean, maybe. Just a bun, my 6-foot tall bun. It is size accurate. My model is size accurate. I'm a 6-foot tall bun with a giant head. Le-duh. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'm just chugging along, man, you know? I am just chugging along. Nah, it's authentic with your brand, most things being done by you. Yeah, I'm trying really hard. So obviously my 2D model will not be done by me, but, and I'm gonna be real here, I hate drawing backgrounds. I do not like drawing backgrounds. Backgrounds are not for me. So I am commissioning someone from like my overlay backgrounds because like I just don't want to draw furniture. I hate drawing backgrounds. Like, there's one thing I never want to do, it's draw backgrounds. And it's funny, I actually have a back in the day I was working on a background for my stream, but I hated with a burning passion working on it because I just don't like working on backgrounds. Backgrounds are not something I like. Let me see if I have the artwork here. I'm looking for it. Maybe I can show you guys. So I never did that. I was just like, I never wanted to do that. I was like, I'm done. I don't want to do that. So I never finished That's why the background has always been so simple. Now it's just a picture from Honkai Star Rail, but I plan to commission someone to do that for me because like I just don't want to do it. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna let me pop this up on screen. I know we're in an ad break right now, but like
consider this lucky for those of you who are subbed. You can look at my stuff.
And let me go over to this and then turn on my pad. Hey, there we go. So this was something I was working on at one point, and you can see just kind of what a pain in the friggin' tusho it was. This was at one point my thing. Yeah, the bun pillow. Yeah, so I was going to have like charms and stuff here, and then like posters and things, and like a lot of these things that are like semi-blocked in, the circles are like meant to be like items. These were all meant to be like figures and boxes and stuff like that. And then there's gonna be stuff on top of here. And then like here's just the big bookshelf of shit. And I did this like a year ago, I think. Then we're gonna be like stuff on here and the figure on the here and then like stuff on the door. And then this was the desk. So Ariel would go like right here in this kind of area, but it would be like you as the viewers are looking from your screen into the bun room. That was kind of my thought process. Yeah, it's just oh, here, hang on. Like this. See? So this would be like the stream setup where it's like Ariel is here on the side of the screen, and then like that would be like the background, and the chat window would be obviously over here with like a transparent overlay. But yeah, that was I never got around to finishing this. This may be inspo for my 2.0. It may not be, purely because I don't know how I feel about it. But let me show you the sketch. I think I have the sketch here. Hang on. Where is it? Okay, here we go. So other than the fact that some stuff is like removed because I blocked things in, here's what part of the sketch looked like. So you can kind of see how much clutter there is. I really didn't want to go about like finishing it. I was so tired. Yeah, there's a lot of trinkets here. And so I think when it comes down to it, when I go around to doing Bun 2.0's room, it's going to be a lot more simple, purely because half of these trinkets are going to be hidden by my head anyway. But yeah, this was like the original kind of thing I had, and there were like meant to be a bunch of references to things that I have played or am a fan of. Peep the cat cake down here. He's a little derpy, but he's here. A little derpy creature. Like this one right here is Monokuma. This one's Monokuma. There's like a bunch of like other stuff kind of like hidden around. Small things I remember doing. Like I have a bunch of Fire Emblem figures, so I was gonna do a bunch of like Fire Emblem figures and Love Live figures in the background because that's the thing I have. Up here, like some anime posters, and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just there was a lot with this one that I just like. It was a lot. I was like, oh. So unfortunately, I never finished that one. But maybe in the future, I can incorporate some of that. But I'm going to be honest here. And I think this is just me. I think as cute as that was, I think for 2.0, I want to keep things simple. I think having something like simple and cutesy is probably the way I want to go personally. I think that works better with like the whole style and aesthetic I have going on. So everything's going to be kept like kind of like very kind of cutesy and simple. But I hope to incorporate several elements of that into my background because I'm commissioning several backgrounds. But one of my backgrounds, and the one for like the chatting streams or co-working streams, is going to be like you're looking into Bun's room, which will be kind of cutesy. I also would like to have a background inspired by like the Eternal Page because I really love the aesthetic of the Eternal Page, which is what my background is right now. And so that's something I'd also like to commission, but I hate drawing backgrounds. So anything that comes of that is going to come of it because I decided to commission someone. Like I ain't doing that, you know what I mean? Like nah. Yeah, the Bun's room is just gonna just use stock photos. I should use stock photos and keep the watermark paper. I should use stock photos, like pay for the stock photo rights, but also just keep it with the watermark because I think that's funny. Listen, Kaide, I just like really like photo cards, okay? Like,
Don't at me. I'm just a bun who likes photo cards.
High key, I need to get like a little photo card binder so that I can display all of my photo cards. I have them all in a little box right now that I like open and look at, but like I need to get like a little binder so I can put all my photo cards in it. I feel like that'd be so cute. I also need to do that because Bun is making their own photo cards. So Bun needs a place to put their work. You know what? You know, their photo cards. So I need to get on that, you know what I mean? I look forward to, because I make photo cards for, so you guys, if you guys are, you guys know my, my YouTube, you guys have probably seen that I make photo cards for my thumbnails, but I must admit that I make backs for them despite them not showing up in the videos or whatever, in the video thumbnails, but I make backs for them just because I really, really like the idea of like actually being able to print them. And so one of the things I do plan to do is with all of my like baby photo cards, I plan to like eventually print them fronts and backs just for me, and I think it'll be super cute. This whole box with a bunch of my dumb art. That's what it is. Whole box full of my dumb art. Oh my god. Oh my god, I panicked. Oh my god, I panicked. I forgot to close my application that shows my that I used for streaming my iPad. I looked up and I saw it, and I saw like when I was working, I was like, shit. I was like, I'm not supposed to show that. I switched back to my co-working stream, which doesn't have it. I'm okay. I like scared myself. I was like, holy crow. I thought I was revealing something I wasn't supposed to reveal. Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my god. You get a Pokemon card binder. Make sure they're top loaders in case you have a taller photo card. I was gonna say, yeah. I know they also make photo card binders specifically because the photo cards I usually purchase are 85 millimeters by 55 millimeters, which don't really fit into the Pokemon binders. They're a little bit too small. They kind of slip out, but I'm considering getting a like a they have like K-pop, particularly for K-pop photo cards, but they have like binders for K-pop photo cards because that's about the size of mine. So I was considering getting like K-pop photo card, like a K-pop photo card binder. My bun mouth doesn't done bun today. You saw the Death Star plans? No, you didn't. You didn't see nothing. Tee. If Bun may or may not have plans to build a Death Star, you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. These are not the droids you're looking for. These are not the droids you're looking for.
This is not the bun you're looking for.
Thank you for the hydrates, Cause.
Exactly, these are not the droids you're looking for.
I don't like it. The shape that I'm doing right now is this like horrific star, and I'm like, yeah, nah, that's not fun for me. I think I can make this work and make it look cutesy, but oof. Some of these bad shapes, I'm like, no! What if I want to hydrate? Oh my god, wait! No one was telling... No one told me the sounds were off! Hang on a second. So here's the thing. I can hear stuff. However, the output was off for you guys, wasn't it? You guys couldn't hear it, could you? Why didn't no one tell me that? I can hear it because obviously it's playing through my speakers. What the fudge? Why didn't you guys tell me that it was the sounds weren't playing? I've had like 7 hydrate redeems today. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh my god. I personally heard it and I got like, oh, did you? Maybe it plays through something. Either that or I'm insane. I mean, blood, we're both punk, which means we're both insane. We're punk. We got that punk in us, you know what I mean? Got that punk in us. You can't save us. It's too late for us. We're punks. Big sadage. Big sadage. Okay, I made a little star. Give me a little star. Yeah, this one is gonna be... Oh boy. She tiny. I made the triangle! The little star I created was so tiny, my tool just turned it into a triangle. My tool was like, nah, man, I don't know what you're trying to draw. This is a triangle. It's like, no, it's not. Yeah, it is. This is a triangle. No, it wasn't meant to be a triangle. Well, too bad. It's a triangle. All right, there we go. That's cute. That's cute. Imagine being a punk. Wow, Paper, you can't imagine being a punk. You should give it a try. Come punk with us. Come punk with us. I love how much more saturated I am compared to you, Blood. Like, you're such a nice color pink, and I'm like a flashbang pink. I love it.
We are the reason why punks are living in punkness. We are punk. Much punk.
I love the flashbang punk. I do too. I do too. Otherwise, I wouldn't have chosen flashbang punk as the color of me. I just like being a little bit of a flashbang, you know what I mean? Just a little bit of like, oh good lord, Ariel, what is this?
Just like, hi, T. I'm just a bun.
I'm just a bun gang, you know what I mean? I'm just a creature. I'm just a creature. A creature who wants to be done making these, despite the fact that I still have all of my sub badges to work on. I have all my sub badges to work on, but I am proud to say that I actually planned them out already. So I know what I'm drawing. I just have to go about actually doing it. But I I am very proud that, like, I've got my, my sub badges. I'm gonna work on those, and they should be, like, really cutesy, too. Everything I do is gonna be, like, super cutesy, because that's what I want my aesthetic to be. I want my aesthetic to be that, and then it's like... I talk about this all the time. Thank you! I love the cherry wood in Minecraft. It's so pretty. I'm gonna take that. That's the biggest compliment, because, like, I love the cherry wood in Minecraft. Now, I was gonna say, I love it because, like, I'm working really hard to make my aesthetic, like, super cutesy, and, like, it plays very much so into, like, my own personal drawing style, which is, like, super cutesy, super squishy, super fun, that kind of thing. But, like, my goal is to make, like, my art, like my aesthetic super, super cutesy, and then when I open my mouth, I sound like this. And then when I open my mouth, I sound like a gremlin. I'm like, it's like you'd expect like a VTuber who's gonna look as like has like a cutesy aesthetic like I am to be like, you know, a little bit cutesier, a little bit more funny, a little bit like more adorable, and then it's just like I open my mouth and it's just pee 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 pee. Penis.
You know.
Just a little bit curve. It's like I could have chosen to be cuter. I could have chosen to be nice. Nope. My voice is it's a choice. Dude, I swear, there's some days I look at my model right now, like my current model. There are some days I look at her and I just kind of quietly, I'm like, you know, she deserves a cuter voice. I'm like, she deserves a cuter voice. Like, this is what she got stuck with, but like, she deserves a cuter voice. Hi, Nathan, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Maybe one day I'll have a cuter voice, but I'm going to be honest here, and this is like just me. I don't have the energy to like put on a like specific special voice, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have the energy for that while I'm streaming, because half of the time I'm streaming and doing voices anyway, so like, it just becomes a little bit too much. Just like a little bit too much for me to do like a cutesy voice and then do everything. It's like, nah, man. I just saw a really good video of Jack. Kaide, I am so intrigued. Please send that to me. Wait. We're talking Persona, Jack Frost, right? Right? All right, hang on, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna take a little detour. This is my break, my obligatory little break. No? Oh. Oh my god, no, this is Rise of the Guardians, Jack Frost! Oh, she! Hang on, gang. I'm so sorry. Bun is going to take, like, a tiny detour and take a look at this, and... Why does this work, Kaede? Why does this work? Why is this working? Wait, why is this so good? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I don't care what anyone, I'm going to share this in the Discord. This is so good. You know what I will say? This is genuinely one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna be a little bit of a bun here, but like, I don't care for... Wow, Phil, I just opened the Discord. Rude, Phil, rude. Oh my god. Anyways, okay. Back in my day, you know, we didn't have generative AI. Back in my day, we did stuff like this, which is so freaking clever. So freaking clever. I put it in the general for anyone who wants to watch it. It is kind of a banger. Not kind of a banger. It is a banger. It's a super banger. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Kaide, thank you so much for sending me that. Honest to God, I was not expecting it to be as good as it was. That's so good. I was thinking the damn snowman. Yeah, my first thought was the Persona Jack Frost. But no, Jack Frost Snowman, that's good too. I didn't know if Rise of the Guardians was still like popular enough, if you know what I mean. Because if you guys were back in my day, so I wasn't old enough to appreciate this when it happened, but if you guys are older, you may recognize, and we're on Tumblr, if you're older on Tumblr, you may recognize when I say Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. So I was not old enough to, that's what I was thinking too. So I was not old enough to be part of the like Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons like fandom or whatever. But so TLDR, on Tumblr, there was a long-standing like blog and series. It was a mega fanfiction crossover called Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. And it was a ship between Jack Frost, Rapunzel, Merida from Brave, and Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon. It is genuinely a piece of amazing internet media and lore, and talk about a crossover, like, crossover entire world build fanfiction. It's, yeah, but that's what it was called, was Rise of the Brave Tangled Dragons. Which is just so good. It's so good. It's so good. But that right there probably shows my age a little bit, that I do recognize that. Again, I wasn't old enough to, like, be a part of that fandom specifically, but I did know it existed. I just think that's kind of funny. I think I'm too old to know. Honestly, valid. Honestly, valid. I say this, you're not missing much. You are not missing much. It was just like it's a piece of like internet history and lore nowadays, you know what I mean? I still think it's kind of cool, but you know. Anyways, that's just what that reminded me of. It's my tangent, button tangent, button tangent. I only have one more bit badge to do after this, and a template for if I ever need to do more bit badges. I don't think I ever will. I think like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bit badges is all I'll ever need. But I have the option. I have the option to go more if I ever need it, because I have like a setup now. It's really cute. Yeah, I should have just paid someone else to do this. I got like really lazy with the shading too, so I found a really creative way to add depth without actually adding depth. Which is like a really silly statement, but it's like, yeah, I just really didn't want to like draw anything, so I found a way to add depth without adding depth. This one's cute. I like the colors on this red one. Okay. Alright, one more to go. They look so cute all like next to each other. Dang it, now I got Soda Pop stuck in my head. That's stupid. That's stupid. I didn't want that stuck in my head. Oh, this is so cute. These are so cute. These are so cute, and no one's going to see them. You're my soda pop, my little soda pop. Pop, pop. It's such a friggin' like catchy song. I genuinely hate how like catchy it is. Cause like you feel like it shouldn't be that catchy, and it kind of is, and you're like, gosh darn it. Play dead and shoot in order. Do you know how it is? Do you want to know how it is with the autosaves after where we left off? It's designed that way to get you hooked. I kind of figured it's designed that way to get you hooked. I mean, this is Kodaka. I'm assuming that it's like, it only gets worse in the terms of playing ahead from here. My streams are either gonna be 2 hours long because that's the autosave, or 12. Oh no, the soda pop. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it is designed to get you hooked. I'm just kind of cursed. But I like it, you know? It's cute in how cursed it is. But the game will be a lot more generous going forward. Oh, thank God! I mean, I understand why they do the trial section all in one go. Purely because genuinely, can you imagine stopping halfway through that and then having to come back and remember everything that was said for the final confession? Like, my memory's pretty good, so I'm able to go through it pretty chill and whatever, but like, I think if I had to like stop halfway through and then start up again, it's kind of like, ooh, yeah, that's a little rough. So it kind of makes sense why they do it like that. But also... But also, like, I want to go take a nap. You know what I mean? It's like, that's great, but like, I also would like to nap. That would be lovely. Take a nap. But like, people have stopped at various points in Danganronpa Trials in the Phoenix, right? Yeah, true. They have, but at the same time, I don't know. Yeah, gamers need to sleep. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, I think it's cool. Because I do think like doing that entire trial sequence in one go is like kind of good from a narrative standpoint, but like from the standpoint of Bun wants to take a nap, it's kind of brutal. It's like from the standpoint of like, hey, I want to take a nap, it's a little bit brutal, just a little bit. It is a great cliffhanger to leave off on for me at the very least, because it's like the cliffhanger I left off on was like, I got the culprit and that's all. It's like, I can't wait to learn why they're acting the way they are, because obviously, you know, they're not doing this for no reason, you know what I mean? It's like, it's very clear that this isn't just like a, hey, you know, I just, you know, needed to murder the character, you know, the founder, because whatever. And it's like, no. This right here, we got some lore incoming. I look forward to it. Lore. OMG also, so I've mentioned offhandedly several times that I'm playing Abiotic Factor off stream. Let me tell you, I reached the really scary part. We're not gonna talk much more about it because I got scared out of my mind, but I reached the really scary part, and then I discovered that like all of the materials you need to get by confronting the really scary person, I can get them for fishing. So I, in my infinite bun wisdom, instead of like dealing with like the scary creatures and like, you know, doing that, I just went to the non-scary place and sat and fished. And I got all my materials that way. And it was really, really peaceful and really, really nice. And I didn't have to deal with anything trying to scare me, because it was really, really stressful. Yeah, I'm currently playing Abiotic. And I got to the really scary section, and I was not having a good time, but I discovered that I could just fish for Night Essence. So guess who's done a lot of fishing? Guess which bun has done a lot of fishing? Wink wonk. I've done a lot of fishing in the past like few days. I'm playing with friends, so we're all on a server together, and we just recently unlocked Hydroplant. So I've been doing so much fishing between Hydroplant and Cannon and the scary place. I've been doing so much fishing, and the place where it was spoop. I was very spooped. And the place where we have our base set up, there's like a big fish tank like right outside. I have set up a permanent fishing station right down there, so all I have to do is jump off of our base into the pool of water, and then I could just fish for one of the fish that we like really need a lot of for trading. And so it's just, I just spend my time fishing. Like everyone else is doing other things, I'm like, I'm just gonna fish. And it's like really, really peaceful. The only thing that's not peaceful is, for those of you who have played Abiotic Factor, I may or may not have sitting next to me a pot of eyeball chowder. The Greybeb eyeball chowder, because apparently one of our group mates made it and nobody wanted to eat it, and so now it just sits next to the fishing spot. And so I just have to like look at it every time I try and fish. It's just like sitting there keeping me company. I'm like, that's nice. Really don't want this sitting next to me, but even funnier because you can dump things out on the floor. Like, you are able to, like, dump out bad soup. Because, like, you can make bad soup. And so, like, you're able to dump out bad soup. And instead of dumping it out, they just left it there for any unsuspecting person to eat. And I absolutely love that. It's such a cursed thing, but I think it's, like, really funny, too. I'm gonna be real here. I think the person who made it tried it. And never got to experience the effects because they kind of were told and then logged off, rightfully so. So yeah, if you make eyeball chowder, don't eat it. One thing I have discovered in the way of like not letting my food go to waste in that game is if I make something that's like bad or can and will kill me or has like a negative side effect, I can just feed it to my pets. I've discovered that like my pets are little garbage disposals. And, like, they will pretty much eat anything and everything, and there's no adverse negative effects. So, like, we made a bunch of, like, fog fish. It has a 50% chance of spawning fog, and it was like, I made a bunch because I didn't know if I'd be able to hit the 50% chance. I did, thank God. You guys know how bad my luck is. But I did, and so I had, like, a lot of fog fish left. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna feed it to my pets, and my pets were very happy to eat it for me. It's like, it wasn't the most nutritious for them in the terms of, like, their own growth EXPs, but, like, I didn't have to waste it or throw it away, so, like, that was a big plus. I'm enjoying the game, even though a lot of the parts of the game scare me half to death. It's like, I don't know how I feel about this. But it's a lot of fun regardless. I'm a big fan of that kind of like survival crafters because I like very much like Minecraft. It's like, I just like doing things. I use it like at the end of the day to turn my brain off. And so for me, it's a lot of like menial tasks and chores. Like, you know, just go do this, go do this, go do this over and over and over again. And it's like really, really nice for my brain. Just like turn it off. It's like very, very cool. That's just me, though. It's like, I know a lot of my compatriots who play, they play for other reasons, you know? And it's like, for me, it's like, I just like it because it's like, really, like, not boring, but boring. There are parts of it that are very boring. Not in a bad way, just like a mundane kind of like, you don't have to think too hard, you just gotta enjoy it. So I've been enjoying the game for that. Now, I will say, I do not think if you're playing solo, the game is boring at all. It's very fun. A lot of cool lore to discover, a lot of cool, like, worlds to uncover. There's a lot of really, really cool stuff there. It's just, for me personally, when I'm, like, casually doing stuff, it's like, I'm just kind of like, yeah, I just wanna chill, you know? I just wanna chill. But that's also, like, just me, so, you know. Yeah, it does look spoopy. It's super, super fun. Highly recommend. Imagine if eyeball chowder give me flashbacks to I mean, pretty much the same thing. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Highly recommend. If anyone was like kind of tangentially interested, highly recommend. It's such a fun game. or at least I think it's a fun game. You know, I'm having a lot of fun playing with friends. If you have friends, I don't really have friends, but like if you have friends, highly recommend you try and force them to play with you, because it's so much fun. It's like, you will hate them by the end of the game, but like, that's fine, you know? It's fine. But it's a lot of fun in my opinion. But I'm also playing solo myself as well, and the solo experience is super fun in itself too. It's very different than playing with friends. But it's still super fun. Like, one of the things that I've discovered about playing solo, which is really nice, is like, you only need half the amount of supplies. Which I know kind of sounds like, well, no shit, Sherlock, you know what I mean? But I have discovered that, like, I think that that's one of the things I, like, really appreciate, is that like, when you're playing through with friends, you need like double the materials, but there's double the people to help like get the materials. But when you're playing solo, you only need to do things like once, you know? Like once just to get it done, and then you're good to go, you know? You need to make multiple of like the items you need multiple of anyway, but like you don't have to like make several of the same like weapon, or like several of the same kind of like teleporter. It's you know, it's a very different but fun experience when you don't have to like spend the resources on like, yo, because everyone in the group needs one. But it is very enjoyable. High key recommend. High key recommend. So much fun. And again, even more fun if you're playing with friends. Not that I have those. Savage. I will say though, there is like one scary sector, so if you don't like things chasing you, you know, maybe this isn't the game for you. It's only one section where like things are chasing you, but it is a section that's unavoidable. And you could have jerk friends like mine who have decided, you know, I don't need to outrun the monster, I just have to outrun you, and I start crying because it's like really scary. It stresses me out. I think we've discovered, you know, you guys have watched me play friggin' Shoot in Order. I don't like that. It stresses me out a lot, you know? It stresses me out a lot. Yeah, GG, not friends. We're not friends, cause. Sorry, man. GG's. GG's. It's over. Yeah, I eat it. Did we win? We did. We definitely won, Paper. No one tell Paper that we lost. Hope your eats was good, Paper. Hope your eats was good. But I like a fun game, and there's a lot of like running back and forth and like getting stuff for friends, and I think it's really fun. If you're playing like with friends, you can give everyone like a role. You know what I mean? Like everyone can have a role, and it's like super fun. So it's like if someone is like combat adverse, they can just hang out at the base and like and just like help out with like base stuff, you know, instead of like having to like go into the darkness with everyone else. It's really nice in that way. Or at least I find it like really nice, like very peaceful. It's been like really enjoyable for me personally, because I get really anxious when I'm like up close to like the monsters. But there's an entire pathway. There are several pathways in this game for people who are like me, who like don't like to get up close and personal with the monsters, because there's a lot of like, you know, like stab and blunt, and like so you can hit things, you can stab things, but I get really nervous if I get too close to creatures. And so there are entire trees for ranged weaponry and thrown weaponry. And so I have decided, instead of investing in, most of my compatriots are investing in like the stabbing and the blunt, so like clubs and then like stabbing. And by clubs we don't mean like a wooden club. We're talking like electric mallets. You know, mallets that set things on fire, mallets that shock things. You know, mallets that like do really big damage. And the stabbing things is like, you know, like you know, spears and knives that set things on fire, that shock things, that like, you know, do like really big collateral damage kind of stuff. So my friends are investing in that, and I have decided instead to invest in thrown weaponry. So my weapons in the mid game where we are currently right now aren't like really powerful, but they are ranged. And so instead of having to get like up close and personal like everyone else is, I can stand off to the side and like not have to worry about getting like dogpiled. Well, normally, none of the enemies still have a tendency to hit me anyway, but like I can stand off to the side and just like throw stuff and provide fire, cover fire. And what really, really helps with that too is I've also taken up a perk in guns. So I quite literally am only a ranged fighter. So if an enemy gets close to me, I'm hosed. I have discovered that like if an enemy gets close to me, I am hosed. Yeah, like I can't fight back against that, but hopefully I'm able to like stay far enough away because other people are helping with the fighting, and it's like it's actually quite fun. So I've got like skills in throwing weapons, and so by throwing weapons, I mean grenades. I have many a grenade. I have like 3 different types of grenades. I've unlocked frag grenades, so I have many a grenade now. I got like 3 different grenades. I've got like a bunch of throwing knives. I've got like 4 different guns. 4 different guns and then a pistol, an electric pistol. It's a lot of fun to be able to like just, I know I'm coming for you. I'm just a bring. But it's a lot of fun to be able to like stand off to the side and like hopefully, you know, not get hit. But to make up for the fact that I don't have any melee combat, I have a little pet, and your pets are able to like fight alongside you. And my pet is a physical fighter, so its whole thing is that it gets up close and personal and starts punching. It's a little punching creature. It's so funny because like when so for those of you, I'm gonna be very vague here. For those of you who know Abiotic Factory, you'll probably figure out what pet I have pretty quickly. But I am going to keep this vague for if anyone is interested, because this is like a kind of a spoiler. But the pet that I have is a tiny little guy, and he just punches really, really hard and fast. And every time he punches or starts attacking, all you hear is wheezing. It just sounds like he's having an asthma attack. It's like, it's just like this horrific wheeze as it punches. And it's so funny because sometimes the little pet will like get kind of confused, and like the enemy will be dead, but it's still punching and wheezing, and it'll like walk away, and it runs after me. Like it doesn't move very fast, but it like runs after me, still punching and wheezing. It's just like a frantic wheeze. I love my pet so freaking much, but it's so funny that it's like I can tell when my pet's attacking because all I hear in my earphones is just frantic wheezing. It's like it's dying. It's just so funny. It's like when it attacks, it just like wheezes. The other thing it does, which is really, really fun, is it teleports. So sometimes, occasionally, if I get attacked by like a sniper, it will teleport up to that sniper across the room and just start punching the sniper. We were raiding a base a few nights ago, and I was like, I came back out and the sniper was dead, and I was like, oh, other player, thank you so much how'd you get up there? How'd you get up to kill the sniper? And they kind of went, Ariel, I didn't get up there to kill the sniper. Like, I was around the corner. I was like, well, who killed the sniper then? And I look up and my little potato is just like wheezing at the top of this roof. I have no idea how to get up to the top. Neither of us do to this day, but my potato was able to teleport up there and just punch the guy to death. I looked up and it's just like my potato like wheezing heavily. And I'm just like, you know what, little potato, you did a good job. You did a good job, little potato. I named it Meatball Potato. It's Meatball Potato with 5 O's. So it's Meatball Potato O. But yeah, so those of you who are familiar with Abiotic Factor will probably know exactly what creature I'm talking about, particularly because I'm saying that this thing is wheezing. But it's just a little guy. It's really cute because normally when you pet like your small pets, like you just rub their head and it's like super cute. But because this guy with his little mutation, he looks a little bit strange. Instead of petting his head, you take your little finger and you like rub his little forehead like in between his little eyeballs. You just kind of like, so instead of like, you know, rubbing the full head like you would a dog, it's kind of like you're rubbing between their eyes. It's really, really cute. I love my little creature. He's just a little creature, but he's such a good little creature, you know? But yeah, so that creature has been like a major upgrade to me And again, I think it's funny because it's like if it's like, you know, how do I know that my pet is engaging with something? Heavy wheezing in background. All right, it's engaging with something. It's just such a heavy wheeze. It's the funniest thing ever. It is one of probably the funniest things ever, like the heavy wheeze from it. A little disconcerting sometimes because it's like all of a sudden it's like, because sometimes it'll be like everything is like calm and chill, and then all of a sudden I'll hear my pet wheezing. I'm like, oh, okay, there are enemies nearby. There are enemies. What I think is great is one of my compatriots, his pet, he decided on, instead of doing like the little potatoes, he got like one of the big dogs. And he got like the mega dog, like the super mega, like super tough mega dog. And it's so funny because he usually runs in front of me because he's a melee fighter and I get really nervous when I'm exploring new places, so I make him go in first. But half the time when we're running, I get stuck on his stupid big dog. And he's like, Ariel, hurry up. I'm like, your dog is in the way. I can't get into the door. Get your Chonko out of the door. And it's so funny because the Chonko will just like not even move. It just like stands there and keeps going. I'm like, move your Chonko. It's so amusing, I promise. Yeah, homie, that's asthmatic and you're laughing. He is asthmatic and I'm laughing at him. It's hilarious. I tell my little pet to fight for me because I get really nervous and all he could do is just wheeze. In my defense, I do feed him well. I feed him better than I feed myself. I mean, I feed myself raw veggie stew, which isn't very good. But like my sweet little guy gets good food. He gets the risotto. He gets the special EXP salad. He gets the meats. Like I eat the vegetable stew, and he gets to eat well. So. Actually, my goal in this game, my secondary goal, other than like finishing the game and like building a nice base, my secondary goal in our multiplayer server is I want one of every pet. And I'm naming them, so they're named accordingly. The potato creatures are named Potato, with the aforementioned whatever they are before. So there's like one of the creatures is called Ratus Pestis. I named him Rat Potato. There's a Magma Pest. I named him Magma Potato. Hi, Cherry. I'm talking about a game as I work on the side. So I named them appropriately. So there's one that like you get via carbonated soda. So I have him. He's called Carbonated Potato. All of the dogs that are not potatoes, I've named them Not Potato. So there's Mushroom Not Potato and Milky Not Potato. Well, Milky Not Potato is because that one can be milked. So I milk his udders every 8 hours. So Milky Not Potato. So I call them all Not Potato. Those ones. There are 2 more pets that I know I can get that we haven't unlocked yet. There is one that I'm going to call Squid Potato. So depending on the variants of that one, it'll be like you know, Magma Squid Potato. Or maybe Tentacle Potato. I haven't decided if I like Squid Potato or Tentacle Potato yet, but that's what they're gonna be called. And then the last ones are these like little round creatures that kind of look like the Bob-ombs and like the Bob-ombs and Thwomps from Mario 64 had a baby. They're meant to look like that because it's based on like Mario 64. It's a Mario 64 reference. But I think I'm gonna name those ones Round Potatoes. Either Round Potato or Pixel Potato because they're like video game characters. So it's gonna be like Round Potato, or Round Potato, and then like Big Round Potato, Pixel Potato. Haven't decided, but they're all going to be named Potato with 5 O's, and that is how my co-op game is going. Oh my god, yeah, potatoes, Cherry, don't you get it? I'm potatoes, I'm milking the potatoes. I'm milking Melky Not Potato, that's his name. Melky Not Potato. He's my milk creature, Melky Not Potato. So I have Milky Not Potato, and then I need to get myself an electric doggo because the current electric doggo belongs to a different player. His name is Electro Beefcake, but I want to get one. I'm going to name it Electro Not Potato because I have a Shocky Pest, so that one's named Shocky Potato, so it'll be Shocky Potato and Electric Not Potato. And this is why I'm not allowed to name anything, because I've decided that the entire basis of my naming is, are you a potato? If you are a potato, you get named Potato. If you're not a potato, you are not Potato. And this is why we can't have nice things. I spent so much time fishing. We actually recently built a fish tank, and it's just like in the middle of my, yeah, and I steal your pet while my own is named Pest. Am I Chibi Potato? Yes, you are Chibi Potato. No, actually it's spelled this way, but yes, it's Chibi Potato. That's your name, Chibi Potato. Yeah, so Kaide plays on the same server as I do, and yeah, Kaide steals Kaide is currently rocking my mushroom not potato, and her own is just named Pest. her own is just named Pest, which is what the default name is. It's better than some of the other names. One of our compatriots has named theirs Poopy. Poopy the Pest. Which is genuinely really funny. But I've decided to name all of my creatures Potato and Not Potato. And then we have like a big fish tank in the middle of our kitchen. It is giant. I did not realize how big this aquarium was going to be, but it's a big fish tank, middle of our kitchen. There was really just no other place to put it, so we put it in the middle of our kitchen. And I put fish inside, but unfortunately, all of the fish that I've currently fished up are kind of like really creepy looking. So it's like, there's like 2 like moonfish that are like, think like gorgeous moon jellyfish. Think like that, but in a fish form. And then like 3 Eldritch horror monsters, including one that gives me tentacles. That is the state of the fish tank. I will say, I'll need to go back and get more eels. There's a place that does eels, and I think I want to put like an electric eel in the fish tank. I think I could also get crabs. There's only so many spots in the fish tank, but I think I'm gonna try and get crabs too, and then I could put the crabs in the fish tank, because I think the crabs swim around. I would love it if my fish tank was like cute fish, but right now I'm looking at a fish that quite literally is spawned from the depths of heck itself, a fish that is evolved from the mutant with a bunch of teeth, and one fish that like kind of looks like it is a Cthulhu. So the fish tank looks beautiful. Yeah, I am part of the reason why we can't have nice things. I am part of the reason why we cannot have nice things. which I just think is like really funny, but like, you know. But it's been a lot of fun playing this, even though I'm a big baby though. I'm a really big baby. I get like really scared while I play, so sometimes for me it's just like a little bit too much, and I have to like take a breather. I'm like, please don't send me in there. I'm scared. Please don't send me in there. I'm scared. I'm a wimp. I don't do horror. I think I've made it like very clear on stream that like I'm not a horror person. Horror scares me. I love that I'm like, horror scares me. It's like, yes, Ariel. That is kind of the point of horror. Like like, imagine if your horror game didn't scare you. I feel like that would be more concerning, considering it's like, well, if I paid all this money for a horror game and like there's no scaring going on. I'd protect you. I believe it, Blood. I believe it. You'd be so much nicer than Mr. Stinky. I believe in you, Blood. Blood would protect me. Listen, Blood, you would protect me and I would protect you. The Ponks, we protect each other. Get that Ponk-to-Ponk communication. Also, I have grenades. I'm gonna be real here. I think sometimes I'm probably more of a hindrance or more dangerous to the other players than the enemies are, but like, Tee. It's like, I'm sure it's fine, you know? They didn't need their limbs. Limbs are for losers. I've also been known to, like, just accidentally walk into danger, so I kind of am, like, a big liability, but I think it's funny. It's like I kind of am, like, a major liability, but there's a part of me that's like, did you expect anything different? I will say, I have yet to, I've been very good about, like, trying not to, like, walk off the platforms, but, recently we were in, like, this, like, really big floating island, and I walked off the map, like, several times.
Exactly! We're punk! We connect via the Bluetooth! We got that Bluetooth punk in us, you know? We got that Bluetooth punk in us.
It's a really fun game, though. Like, if you're looking for, like, a survival crafter, I highly recommend Abiotic Factor. It is so much fun. Such a good game. It is, in my opinion, such a good game, and it also, this is just kind of like a lore immersion kind of thing, but what's really fun about it, too, is the fact that you play as a scientist, and so every time, like, in a survival crafter, it's kind of like, sometimes there are times when, like, the player character will, like, be able to make something from, like, sticks and stones just because it's needed, you know, for the progression of the game. But in this game, I don't ever feel like there was a point where it was like, yeah, my character would not, like, feasibly be able to create this. It's like, because you play as a scientist, it makes it, like, so obvious that, like, yeah, I'm a scientist. I could totally come up with, like, a vacuum that spits out, you know, plasma balls. You know what I mean? It's like, everything about that kind of aspect about it that I really enjoy. It's super immersive in that perspective, where it's like, because you're a scientist, it's like, it makes a lot of sense that you'd be able to figure out a lot of the stuff you do and figure out where you need to go and what you need to do. What I think is fun that kind of works in your detriment is you are a scientist. You are not trained to kill. So you're constantly hungry, you're constantly thirsty, you really suck at weaponry. It's like you're doing your best, you know, you're doing your best. But I think that's what makes the game so charming. I mean, one of the things that I really liked, that I never got to experience because I gained EXP too fast just because I was using a lot of ranged weaponry. But when you get your first gun, most players, unless they are playing, you know, with the intention of like, yeah, I want a gun, most players aren't going to have a lot of EXP in their reloading. And there is a different reloading animation depending on what your level for reloading is for guns. And if you have a low reloading level, you basically watch your character fumble trying to figure out how to put the mag into the gun. And it's the funniest thing ever. Like, very clearly, like, yeah, this is not like a trained soldier, you know? Your character is not like trained for survival. Your character has never picked up a gun before in their life, and now they have one. Congratulations! It's so charming. Honest to God, this game is genuinely so cute and charming. I really like it. You know, and pets. There are pets too. A lot of pets. There are many pets. I'm in the process of collecting them all, and it's a slow grind. But I will have them all one day. So, like, yeah. I would love to play more games in that style in the future, but it's also just like very far from my own personal wheelhouse of what I normally play. And most of the time that the reason for that is it's just I'm not very good at games like that. I think the last time I played like a co-op game that involved platforming, it didn't go well. I'm just very bad at that kind of thing. It's like a running gag when I play this to like, I'm gonna fall off something and die, and it's like, yeah. I am gonna fall off something and die, and it's like, really sad. I'm like, sorry gang, I died again. That would be me if I played Minecraft, just like constantly falling, like Ariel Arashi has fallen from a high place. Ariel Arashi has fallen from a high place. Ariel Arashi has fallen from a high place. It's like, I'm not very good at this. So I guess what I'm saying is, I don't think I'm gonna be invited to the community Minecraft server. But Bun makes a community Minecraft server and then doesn't get invited to their own community Minecraft server. It's like, listen, Ariel, we just don't want to see the message Ariel Arashi has fallen from a high place over and over and over again. Ariel, I'll try not to fall, but I make no promises. Me too. Platformers are a little sucky. I feel that, but it's part of the fun. Exactly. And the game that we're playing, which is really, really nice, if you die, it basically puts a little checkpoint and a bag on the map and basically is like, hey, you died. You can run back to collect all your stuff. And so I make like the sad death walk back to collect my stuff and then usually die again in the process of trying to collect my stuff. I die a lot in this game. Sometimes I just die on purpose. I'm like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to walk back. I'll just die on purpose. It's fine. I have been known to die on purpose just because I'm lazy. Whoopsies. Oh my god. Okay, the one I just made, the badge I just made, it looks so cute. It looks like orange juice. It looks like orange juice. Oh, blood! What is it? Blood! I'd love to play Minecraft with you one day. I would too. That'd be so fun. I'd have to go buy it again though, because I don't remember what my login or password are. It's been forever since I played, and I used to play mostly on like mobile. I used to play mostly on mobile, so I don't remember what any of my my stuff is. I had one desktop version. At one point I had desktop, but that was it. I didn't have it much longer than like a few. Like I didn't play it very much because I was playing on mobile. So like I don't remember what any of my stuff is. So I'll probably have to play this again. But I'd love to do like a little bit of Minecraft. I don't think I'd be any good at it. I'd probably spend a lot of time just like dying and dying again and dying again. Cause yeah. But I'm also one of those players who I don't like to play competitively. It's like I do enjoy like a roleplay aspect, but like I'm not a player who roleplay wise wants to like roleplay like, you know, our factions are going to war. Like I'm not that kind of person personally. I really like just like if I'm the kind of player where it's like if someone says, hey, I need XYZ material, my response is I'll go get it. Like I really like that kind of thing where it's like it's kind of like boring and you know, kind of the boring aspect of it, but I find that a lot of fun just to be able to like help. The other thing I'd want to do is like collect something. Like that's something I really enjoy doing is like collecting something. I feel like that's kind of the fun. I don't know what I'd do in Minecraft particularly. Maybe if we had like a mod or something, I'd do something like that. Because like I'm not like super big into like the whole fighting kind of thing. I'm just kind of vibing, you know? Just kind of vibing. Yeah, I predict and teach you. I'm a mix of builder and mining. Yeah, I just kind of like vibing, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really want to fight anything. I really shouldn't be trusted with an elytra. I'm gonna be real here. I should not be trusted with an elytra. But like, I just want to like go around and like help build things or you know, like either help build things or just help get materials for stuff or something. I know you guys have a lot of pet mods, Blood. It's like, I just want to like collect pets and be like, look at my children, all of my children. I'm pretty sure you guys have an advanced like cooking mod too. Like so in these types of games, I really enjoy playing support. Yeah, plushies. That's what I probably want to do, just collect plushies. Again, I'm very like I'm very much so like I like playing support in these types of games. So it's like farming, cooking, fishing, and then like on the side I get to collect something for myself. So in Abiotic it's currently pets. Weirdly enough though, in Abiotic I'm not doing farming, cooking, or fishing. I'm, you know, actually going out and fighting stuff, which is kind of sad, but I really like that. That's the kind of like gameplay that I really enjoy, is I just like helping. It's like if I have to like kill something, I need like someone to back me up because I get really nervous. Because I'm kind of a weak sauce, you know? I'm kind of weak sauce, but that's the kind of thing I like. I find that kind of thing like a lot of fun. That's just me personally. All right. Okay, I shouldn't need more than this for right now. If I have to make more of these bit badges, I will in the future. That'll be a good problem to have in the future, but right now, this is good. Oh my god, these look so cute. I have them all like laid out next to each other. Like, you know how artists do the pay to use bit badges or like not bit badges, but like emotes, not emotes, sub badges. And they have them all laid out in like a row so you can like see all the different ones. So I'm laying mine out like that, and they look so freaking cute. They look so good. I'm genuinely really happy with these, and I think these are gonna look really good in the chat. Oh, these are so cute. They're a little wonky in some places, but like I don't mind that at all. I think that looks really, really good. Oh, these are so cute. I can't wait to show with you guys. These are all gonna go in, like, I've got a big spreadsheet, a big Google document, a PowerPoint. I've got a PowerPoint that I'm documenting like everything that's new, so I remember to talk about everything. But it's kind of like a put forward of like everything that has been done for the project, including credits. And it's really, well, it's kind of barren right now, because that's my fault because I haven't worked and stuff. But like it's going really, really well. It's going really well, I think. All right, my iPad is at 10%. Hang on, I gotta plug it in. Okay, I finished my bit badges, so I need to start on the sub badges next, but let me do that. Okay, so my iPad has like officially on its last legs. It's like, you know, again, 10%. So we are probably going to transition over to something else, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to play a little bit of A Little to the Left to end stream. And then that's where we'll call it. So if you're not interested in just, you know, continuing to chat with me as I play, this is definitely your chance to head out. Thank you so much for working with me. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do for the last hour. Mostly because my brain is also a little fried. But then again, when is my brain not a little fried? Alright, there we go. We are updated, and so I am going to switch over to my gaming, and we should be good to go. Now, I am not going to be putting on the Little to the Left music. I will be continuing on with my lo-fi beats, because I like listening to my lo-fi beats. So we finished the cups and drawers DLC, the cupboards and drawers DLC. And so we are currently working on these things. Oh, have I not done my daily tidy? Oh shoot, I haven't done my daily tidy. I get to hear Bun talk to herself and play cozy puzzles. I'm just a creature, Blood. You're here with me too. You can talk with me. Talk with me. I need friends. I need friends. Be my friend, Blood. Be my friend. Gonna open my other thing of water while I'm here. Oh my gosh. Hey, yeah, friends. We want to be friends. Nah, but like I'm such a sucker for like casual games where you just kind of like run around and do whatever. Like that's the kind of thing that I like really enjoy. It's a lot of fun. I don't like fighting things because I get really, really nervous, but like just like running around and collecting stuff, I find that like really fulfilling. Like that's just me personally, but that's like something I've always like really, really enjoyed. It's just like running around doing whatever. I think it's a lot of like calmness.
Huh.
I think that genuinely I really enjoy like listening to like videos of like, you know, Minecraft servers or communities where like it is like a role play element and there is like an element to the kind of like you know, role play is a big part and they have like big faction wars. I think that's fun to listen to, but like for me participating in such a thing, I don't think I'd want to do that personally. But that's just me, you know what I mean? I wonder if this is like the number of lines. It's like, is there like, okay, so like 1 line, 2 line? And this is like 3 line? This one's all funky. Oh. This one's all deflated. Huh. This is like 2 lines too. I don't know. Maybe it's like... Yeah, luckily the rules of the SMP, we can RP, but it's not a rule per se. Yeah, it's like you can if you want. I like it when it's like you can if you want to, but you don't have to. You know what I mean? It's like I find that like really, really nice. Cause like I'm lazy, you know what I mean? Like I just wanna, I'm just here for like a good time, you know what I mean? I'm just here for a good time. Maybe it's like white and black, and then this color, and then this in the white, and then the white. Like white, white, white. Maybe it's like red, orange, yellow, green. So it's like white, white, red, orange, yellow, and this one's kind of like here in between. These are like reds, maybe? No. I don't know. I still think there's one that has to do with like the number of lines. I just don't know what it would be. This one's like this. Like this one has more lines. And like this one, and like that. It's kind of like, I don't know. Okay, I give up. I'll try it later. I couldn't think of anything immediately. It's like if I can't do that, it's wait. Look at all the oh, it's ice. Oh no, we've discussed that I'm not good at these kind of puzzles. Okay, so like having different things in the glasses increases how much it goes up. Or maybe I want to like balance them so they're all like the same kind of heights. Is that what I want? Oh, wait. I see one. This, and then these are all blueberries, and then these are all like these ones. Oh no, there's so many. Oh, there's so many. Okay. Maybe there's one that has to do with like the number of sides you have. Like this is like 3. It's like this is like 3 sides, 3 sides, 3 sides. This is 4 blocks, and this is 5 blocks. This is 4 blocks, and this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4 blocks. That's 4 blocks. And then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks and 5 blocks. And then this one's also 5 blocks. Yes! Yes. Okay. What else? Maybe it's the number of like things you have inside you. So no, because this one's 1. This one's 1. These are 2. This is 3, and then there's one with 4. Shoot. And I think maybe there's one where you have to like balance the water. Oh, I'll take my water neat. Oh my god, wait, I think I just got an achievement for pulling all of the water out of the glasses. Okay. Okay, maybe I have to do like this, and then like to balance the water. Oh, I think I need like another 4-piece here. Maybe I can do like maybe I can do this, and then like that. Oh, these are balanced, but this one isn't. Look, they're balanced now, but this one's out. No. Okay. So hang on. I'd need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in each. I think I need 8 in each. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I need like, yeah. I need like 1 more in each of these. I just need to add like 1 to each. Which I don't know if I can do. Maybe I can do like this. Okay. No. Okay. Nope. 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 I don't know what I want. I'm gonna spend all day balancing those silly things. We'll come back. We'll come back. We'll come back. Hi, Chi. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Oh, this is easy. Pepperoni. This one's the pepperoni slice. I bet you there's one for like putting 1 on every single one, but we're gonna put all the pepperonis on this one. Yes. All the pepperonis on this one. I bet you again there's one for like equally dividing everything. This one can be the green onions. This one will be the mushrooms. This one will be the basil. Here's the bacon. And here are the olives. I love olives on my pizza. Genuinely, like there's nothing I enjoy more than a good black olive on my pizza. Like, I talked earlier today, my go-to pizza order, Italian sausage, olive, and mushroom. So like this is really looking like my sort of pizza. What's your favorite comfort anime? I don't know, probably Love Live. I don't really watch a lot of anime in like my spare time. I must admit, I don't watch as much anime as people probably think I do. I'm kind of an anime larper. I'm kind of a larper. I usually watch other things, or I'm listening to my friends as they stream, but I think Love Live is probably like one of my go-to kind of enjoyable comfort animes. It's just an anime that I really, really enjoy. I've always really, really enjoyed, will continue to enjoy. Love Live is great. I do adore Love Live. Will forever be a favorite anime of mine. Alright, I think I need to do 2 on every one of these. Yes, okay. And then probably 1 sprig of basil on each of them. So, 1 basil, 1 basil, 1 basil, 1 basil, and then probably 1 of these for every 1, 2. There we go! That's what we're talking about. Alright. I don't know what they want from me now. Maybe they want like, because these are like red, all the reds in one place, all the blues and the blacks. I don't know. Hang on. What if I pull them all off the pizza? What if I pull them all off the pizza? What if I de-pizza this pizza? If I just make it a cheese pizza? I mean, it's a cheese pizza, then it's a cheese pizza, and that's still a pizza. Okay. That work? Yay! I've been someone with Nyonko days. Nyonko days? I don't know what that anime is, but Nyonko days? Is it good, Cherry? Is it good? What the last one be? Because I did like all the different toppings, and then I did every slice has the same, and this is nothing. I mean, maybe it's like a color order thing, but I don't know. I know, look at the cheese. I love a good cheese pizza. Like, I love a good cheese pizza. Like, you can't go wrong with like a nice cheese pizza. Cheese pizza good, you know what I mean? Cheese pizza good. I don't know what they want from this next one, so we're just gonna keep going. It's about human cat girls living with their owners. It's just adorable. All the episodes are like 3 minutes each. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, shoot. Okay. So maybe all of the ones with... Okay, this color, and this color, and this color. Okay, yeah. All the colors. Tops are the... Oh no. Wait, is that wrong? They're all stacked. They're all stacked. What do they want? Wait, I thought it would be like the colors. Okay, well. I don't know. Shoot. Okay, well maybe it's... I don't know what this one is, by the way. This one looks like it's molding. It's really gross. Maybe it's like, this is 1. These are all 1s, and these are 3s. So maybe it's like I have to make like a tower of like just 1s. And these are 3s. This is another one, and here's a 2, and here's a 3. The 2s? No? Oh, this is a 2. That's why. Cause like this is like 1, 1, 1, 1, and 1. Do I have to do it like this, where it's kind of like getting progressively longer? Oh god, there's so much to this one. Okay, like that, and then this one. This one's the last one, so I think it's down here, and then the middle one. Oh my god, this one's going to be so complex and... Oh my god. I swear the cars tonight have been crazy. Okay. I was thinking maybe there was one based on color, but... I don't know. I think there's also a case of being like, well, the color inside is the color, like it matches up to something maybe? Oh, maybe there's one with these like labels. See how some of these have like some of these have like the ribbon labels? Like, see these guys have ribbon, the ribbon labels, like this. And then this one has like a flat label. Like this. And this one's like a little goompy label. Like this. Oh, wait. This one's a double label. And this one's slanted. This one's slanted, and this one's the double label. So this one's the double label, and this one's the slanted one. And ha! See, they match up now. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry, Cherry. I hope you put your foot down, Cherry, and you get your full day off, cause I know how hard that is. I hope you're able to fight for that day off. I wonder if it's like the amount of stuff in the container. See how this is all kind of like all like kind of semi-full? And some of these are like super full. So like this one is like half full. This one's half full, and then these are like full. This level is fun. I'm sure there's one for the colors. I don't know what the color... Oh, what if it's red, orange, yellow, green? So red,
orange, yellow, green, and then blue. That's what it was. I needed to do red, orange, yellow, green, blue. Okay. I want you, but I also need money. No, I understand, Cherry. We had 4 people, but only 1 were. Ah! That's annoying, Cherry. That's so freaking annoying. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm hoping at the very least work is kind to you. You know, I know it's a job at the end of the day, but I still hope work treats you kindly, Cherry. I hope work treats you kindly. All right, I think the last one is maybe it's like the colors inside the container. I don't know. I'm just tired at this point. One of these days I'll quit. The one and only job. Listen, you better throw a giant party so we can celebrate with you, okay? You better throw a giant party so we can celebrate with you, because like we're gonna be celebrating on your behalf. Like heck yeah. Oh. What? Is this supposed to like line up or something? Okay, this kind of lines up. Was it like that? This kind of lines up, and then. Oh! Wait. Hang on. There we go! I see it! Oh my god! Oh my god, I lucked into that one. I fully lucked into this one. Holy crow. Heck yeah. I'm also gonna blast Galactic Mermaid on the intercom. Heck yeah! Listen, if you're going out, you gotta go out with a bang. Look at all the. Oh, what's with the grumpy kibby? Yo, what's with the grumpy kibby? What did I do to you, grumpy kibby? What did I do to you? Sorry, when I click out, it pauses the game. It pauses the game when I click out. Alright. Let's keep going. Yeah, the grumpy kibby needs treats. It's so mean, the grumpy kibby. So mean. Okay, I wonder if this is like a height order thing. So which one of everyone? This is the tallest. When's the shorty? Yeah. Oh. So like 0 fruits, and this is 1 flower, and this is 2 flower. I bet you one of these is making them all the same height. 3 flower, 4 flower. Yeah. Okay, I bet you one of these is making them. I wonder if there's like a red, orange, yellow, green kind of thing here. Okay, I think this one is what I need for this one. So that's gonna be the tallest. Yes, that's gonna be there. I think this one's gonna go down here, and then this will go here. This makes them about the same across the top. Aha! There we go. Alright. Maybe there's one for like the amount of like spines you have. So like this is like 1 singular bulb, and these are like 2 singular bulbs. And this is like 1, 2, 3. And this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 4 and then 5. Yeah, this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe? It's not. Okay. Maybe there's one for like how big the spines are. Like this one has like really big spines. And this one's spines are kind of smaller. This one has baby spines. On their roots. This one has like baby roots. This one has like gigantic roots. This one has like 3 roots. It's kind of
small. This one's got a long root. Yeah. I wonder if they also have to be in like the pot associated with like the 120. So. And then 2. And then these roots. These are based on the size of the roots. No? Huh. Don't know. What do they want from me? I bet you this is it, but I'm missing something like critical. Maybe they always have to be in the correct pot with the flower. So like even if they only have XYZ flower pots, it's like they always have to be in like the pot with the same flower, maybe? No? I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Ooh, look at all the origami! Oh no. Oh shoot. Okay. I can kind of see vague markings on this board, so I kind of have to figure out where these guys go. Let's try and figure out the really big ones first. These ones are like huge. So like, I'm thinking maybe. This feels like it could be it. Here. I don't know. There's also this elephant. It's kind of a big dinosaur. Okay, I'm thinking this may go in like this corner. Okay, there we go. Okay, I see it. All right. So now I gotta figure out where this one would go. So I can see like the stuff around it, so. Okay, maybe I can find something that like fits in there? No? Look at this bun. Look at this bun. This is a bun. It's a bun. Okay, maybe that's not it. Maybe, okay, there we go. Let's try to find the edges. These are like obviously flat, I think, are the edges. It is me. It is me. Oh, this one's here. That means the elephant is here. Where would this one go? There we go. Oh my god. Things are coming together. That bun is huge. Where'd the bun go? The bun is big. Big bun. Oh, there's the bun. There's the bun. Yes. Let's try this one. This one feels like it has to be up here somewhere. Okay. Ooh, it's like skunk badger. Oh, here we go. Ooh, squirrel. A weird shape. There we go. Here we go. So this one has to go up here somehow. There we go. Oh, it's coming together. Oh, I see the star. And then there's got to be something like small that'll fit down in that one. Like that. Here's this one. Up there. Oh, this is a weird looking one. Ooh, there we go. Oh, here we go. And then I think this one goes, haha. I don't know what goes up there, but I think this one probably goes down here. Oh, there's the fox. And then this is a twisty looking one. Look at the pupper! Oh my god, it's like a little corgi. Fish. It's a fish. The fish. Oh, this one was so satisfying. This one was so satisfying. I love that. It's so satisfying. Ah. Hell yeah. Alright. Oh, there are things here. Is there like a one with one? One. This is 3. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4. It's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so here's 4. This is 5. This is 2. I gotta find 2. Here's 2. This is a ton. This is 0. I guess 0 goes in the middle. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh wait, there's something down here. Shoot. Okay, it's like 0 is 1, and then this is 2. 2. Oh wait, no, it's the patterns on their back. It's the pattern on their back. So this one only has 1 on its back with its pattern, so it fills in that one section. This one's 4. Like this. So this one is the... There are 2? Maybe this one. And then... I think this one's this one. This one I think is this one. That weird pattern. This one's 3. That's what it is. Here's 3. Here's 2. Here is this one, and oh, that's so clever. That's so clever. Hey, Kumo, thank you so much for your continued support. I truly appreciate it. It's good to see you. I hope today has treated you kindly. Thank you so much for your continued support, Kumo. Did I mess up? Maybe, there we go. Oh, what do you mean there are so many more solutions? I'm dumb. So obviously there's one for the number of rings they have. Maybe it's just like I can line them up. Oh, 12. 1. This is like the most. This is like 2. And where's 3? 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Oh my god, that was so, so much harder than I thought it was gonna be. Some days it'd be like that. Okay. There's like a color thing here. It's like colored in tan and red. This is like red and yellow, and here's the thing in green. So the yellow would then be this one. And that tan turns into the green. Maybe it's like and green. Green and that, and then this, and then this maybe? It's like the tan, so white base, tan outside. Oh, maybe it's, then it's and it's green base, tan. Oh no, and then I want tan base, green on top. So I want the tan to be the bottom. So bottom and green. So green's on the bottom, and the brown is on top. Oh, but then I want this to be brown on the bottom. Oh, wait. Brown on the bottom, and yellow on top. And so I want yellow on bottom, red on the top, red on the bottom. Oh, no. Yeah, here we go. No, I want red on the bottom. This one. Red on the bottom, white on top, white on the bottom, oh, yellow on top. Shoot. They needed to come back so it's white on top. But I don't have any of them right now. Maybe it has to do with the amount of like insect legs sticking out. No, they all have like 4, 6, 2, like 4 and 4, 4. Nope, I'm too dumb for this. So satisfying. Oh, this is gonna be so satisfying. Come here. Oh, this is gonna be so satisfying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh heck yeah. There we go. That one goes. And then this one goes here. Ooh. Not sure what's going on with that one. Big semicircle. Oh! Okay. So I can either probably put them all in the toolbox, or I can put them on the actual drawing. Well, maybe. I don't know where this one goes. These are paper clips. One goes there. Okay. Where does this one go? Oh! Where would these go? No smart bun here. Just a dumb bun. Just a dumb bun. I don't know. These obviously have to go somewhere in here because these lock in so well. Ah. Maybe here. Here we go. Along this line, I see the little divots. And then that. Is that not it? Wait, I thought this was... Oh! Okay. Okay, what am I missing now? Because, like, yeah, now that's not overlapping. I have to close the case? No? Oh no, I don't know what they want from me. Like, this looks correct. Doesn't it? Yeah, this looks correct. Because I think these can also, like, go into the case. I think there's 2 solutions, like one here on the paper and one where they go into the case. What am I missing? I
genuinely don't know what I'm missing, huh? Is it this one? Because this one seems like it fits there really well, but maybe there's like another place for it? Okay, hang on. I try not to use the hints, but I feel like I have this. Okay, that's not... There we go. Oh, okay. I have to hit this. So it goes the whole way. How was I supposed to know to hit that one? Oh my goodness. All right. Now the goal is to get everything back in the case, I'm pretty sure. So, I can do that. Or, well, theoretically, I can do that. I don't know where those are gonna go. There we go. There we go. And here's this one, and this one, and this one, and that one. I don't know where the paper goes. This, and then that. There we go. These obviously go here. What is this? Oh, there it is. Yeah! Alrighty! Heck yeah! Alright, let's see what the last level, this last level is gonna give me, depending on what it is. Ooh! Okay. Oh, this is like a continuation thing, isn't it? Like that. Oh, it shifts everything. Okay, you know what? This is something for next time. So, with that said, thank you all so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. I think we're gonna head out now so that hopefully you guys don't get caught up in an ad break. What are we feeling? We feeling another chill? We feeling another chill? Do we want to go co-working? Do we want to go a little to the left? Well, what are we feeling? There are people currently playing a little to the left, but we can definitely do like a co-working stream if you guys want to keep the chill vibe. We could also do an art stream if you guys want to do like an art stream, because I know normally I do art, but I didn't do it today. But what's the vibe? Where would you guys like to go? Taking a look at the art category, seeing what people are doing. Just anywhere chill. Okay, let me look at the art category and see what people are doing on in there. Let's see. Okay, our vibe is super chill over here, so we are going to raid this lovely streamer. Thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Here are the raid messages. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Please grab one of those on the way out so we can support them. Other than that, thank you all for letting me get some work done on 2.0. It's slow and steady progress, but you know what? That's all we can ask for. Other than that, the next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be continuing to try and get some of the needy streamer overload endings. We'll see how that goes. And I think
in the coming week, there are going to be more of these streams just because, again, I mentioned I'm going to be a bit busy over the next few weeks. So I'm going to try and do some of my work that I would normally have time for off stream on stream. So I do appreciate you guys hanging out with me and chilling. So thank you all so much. No, you're fine. You're fine. I hope you're enjoying the new HoloLive game. I've heard good things. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here, and I'm wishing you all a wonderful rest of your day, your night, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.